All right, we here. We're starting off in Quebec. Getting a little bit of a late start. We went to Jelly Bean and Julia's in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. And I had I don't even know what it's called, Texas burrito. It's pulled pork in a burrito with potatoes. So delicious. I want to take a nap. Yeah, I actually left the house today. It's crazy. Super crazy. We're going to get this kicked off. We're going to take off from... Where is it even? Oh, right here. This is where Quebec is, right here. Pretty sure. Quebec, right there. We're going to take off somewhere in here. We're going to get this going. Let's go. Thanks for stopping in and encouraging me to continue this journey. It has been a crazy journey. Crazy journey. Just gonna flop in, head northeast. It always starts off a little bit high on the trim. So we're gonna hit that. Get our resolution on our little side screen shrunk down a little bit, and let's go. It's kind of an interesting layout here. Get the whole Metroplex stacked up, and then we're going to get a soda and chill, man. Oh no! Why are we so close to the water? See, whenever anybody gives you a free trial of anything, you know they're just trying to sneak that money out of you when you forget about your free trial. And like, so when somebody's giving a free trial of something, it's like free trial of Prime, but you got to sign up for it, and then when the trial is over, you have to cancel it like a couple days before, or they fucking charge you for it. And so you'll never get the full 30 days, and you'll never get the full 7 days without getting fucking charged for it. And like, that's just like, that is a scam. And there should be a law that says when the free trial is up, there's some sort of a callback that you have to do to get charged for it. So they send an email out to you that says, do you want to continue this? And you have the option to say no or yes. And if you don't respond to it, it's a no. Anything that automatically redoes it without fucking asking you well beforehand should go to fucking court. And you should be able to fight that shit and be like, yo, bro, they never fucking asked me. Because, like, Barnes & Noble just got me recently, and I'm going to dime them out, bro. Barnes & Noble, you guys are fucking shady. You never fucking hit me up and said that the charge was coming up or anything. It just all of a sudden was on my phone. So I'm sitting here going, man, this is a fraudulent charge. And I almost canceled my card because that charge popped up, and I didn't fucking ask for it. So Barnes & Noble's on my shit list, bro. I canceled that shit right away. And now, you know, I'm stuck with a year subscription. Do you think I'm really going to go buy books from them again? Bro, we got Amazon for a reason. Amazon hits you up with the free Amazon Prime. And it's like, it's the same thing. When that 30 days is up and they're automatically fucking hitting you up for the Amazon Prime to renew it, I told you. I absolutely will pay shipping every time. And they give me like a $10 voucher every once in a while on shipping just because they know that I know that I'm getting out of your fraudulent fucking Amazon Prime next month. Hell no. I just had a free trial of fucking Twitch Turbo pop up on my phone, and I'm like, no, fuck you. No, bro. Like, I work for you. I should get that for free anyways. Y'all have made more money off of me than I've made off of me. And you fucking know it. Alright, so here we're in Quebec. I've been moored up on this pier right here. This is the pier we were moored up on. We had to actually go in reverse, so we were on that pier. But here's the Waterfall Theater right there. And we out. And that ship is a monster. Look at that thing. Oh god, we should probably pay attention to where we're going. So alright, we're looking for a bridge. Like, I'm not a fan of people giving away free shit that snaggles you into something you forgot about later. I'm not a fan of that, dude. Because that's in fact not a free trial if they're snaggling you into a payment at the end of the free trial. That's not a free trial. At the end of the free trial, it should just fall off a cliff, and they should send you an email that allows you to say, yes, I want it, or no, I don't. And if you don't answer, it should be a no, or your ass is going to court. I've had it with all this fraudulent sales bullshit. I'm over it, bro. But here we are on our America's tour. We are off the coast of Quebec right now in the rivers. And we're gonna work our way through this finger here and around the northern part of Canada to see how the day-night cycle goes up here in the middle of the summer. It'll be interesting, because I think we're still in the part of the summer where we're gonna have a good amount of daylight. And we're just chilling. All right, that being said, I'm gonna go grab a dirty Mountain Dew quick, and we're gonna crack that soda and we're gonna put it in the cup holder. We have cup holders in this one, don't we? We have cup holders. I think we do. We don't. This plane doesn't have a cup holder. Doesn't have ashtrays or nothing, Jesus. I thought this was a 1960s plane. This thing should have ashtrays and everything. Man. I'm gonna have to hold it in my hand. Oh, dang it. Alright, I'll be right back. Ron's ears. Oh my god. He's like, you know what you did, human. You know what you did. Well, you scoff at the food, shall you? You scoffed at the food, do you? These clouds are interesting. It's interesting weather today. I do love the realistic day-night cycle and the realistic weather and the realistic boats. We've already seen our first boats of the day. We've had several days where we don't see our first boats for hours. South America, I'm looking at you. But look at this break through the clouds. Look at that. It's so pretty. Look at that. It's like a direct line to heaven. Put your hands together. Dear God, can we please not crash the plane today? Thank you. Me. Saint Jean d'Ile d'Orleans. So we took the correct fork, I hope. We might have taken the Skinny River, and there might be a bridge over there on the Skinny River that we went under. I think we did take the Skinny River in. Because we went under a bridge to get there. I know we did. But we're going to just stay on the big water. Yeah, I've actually been to Quebec. Quebec was a nice place. Lots of French though, and I don't speak French, so there was a lot of English. There's always people who speak English everywhere you go on the planet. There's always people who speak English, but a lot of French in French Canada. Who would have thought, right? So we chillin'. It's Taco Tuesday. Pulled pork burritos are actually amazing, and would recommend. Yeah, it was a good lunch today. We went and did some mini golf. Tomorrow is my birthday. So today is my last day as a 50-year-old. Today is it. The last day. 50 years old is over. I'll consider that the first half of my life, because the second half of my life I've been making very good choices, and I've been trying to stay active and keep the heart going and lay back on some of the stuff. We added tea to the repertoire. Tea is amazing, but eventually I know caffeine and carbonation have to go, and high fructose corn syrup. It's all gotta go. It's all gotta go. And it's tough, because when you've grown into carbonated water, caffeine, and high fructose corn syrup, when you switch off of it, that requires your body to biologically change. You know, you're changing what you're putting into your body, and your body is used to this, and now you're giving it that. So I've been just starting to feel certain things weigh on the body. I mean, I quit alcohol in 2020. I quit drugs like 2 decades ago. Long time ago. Long, more than 2 decades ago. Long time ago. That's way behind me. But the high fructose corn syrup, the caffeine. What caffeine does is, it's not only rumored to cause heart problems, but I've just noticed that when I do a lot of caffeine, like, I just feel real tight, right? And I think that your cardiovascular system gets kind of tight when you're doing a lot of caffeine, which isn't really great for your health to be super tight like that. So I kind of want to turn my body back into the biological marvel that it is, and loosen it up a little bit. And even though caffeine helps your brain, if it's hurting your cardio, it's actually hurting your brain. See what I'm saying? So it's like a back and forth thing. You're starting the rocking boat, and I just want to get off the rocking boat. I want to get onto something that's just nice, calm. So green tea is going to help me get there at some point, but we need to worry about the fructose corn syrup and the carbonated water, which, I mean, Dirty Dews are pretty good, man. If you haven't had a Dirty Dew and you like cream soda, you're missing out. It's amazing. Mountain Dew that tastes like cream soda? Fuck, it's so hard to quit that. We are chilling. We are chilling. And I would go VR, but VR with Microsoft Flight Simulator has a lot of problems. Something that we need to check out today, because we did have an update, is it wasn't a big update, so like, it downloaded super quick. So we're gonna have to check the marketplace. There might be something in the marketplace. There might be a download. Maybe Quebec got updated. I don't know. But I'm looking forward to a PSVR 2 update that, you know, hopefully fixes a lot of the stuff. PSVR 2 is a very fickle beast, alright? Because it is 4K, and it's also 3 dimensions. So you're 4K in 3 dimensions. So it's 2 4K screens on your face. And so if a game looks good, in the VR headset, it looks fucking phenomenal. And so I tried Neverwinter in the VR headset. Neverwinter was not great. I mean, you know, it's a 2015 game. It's a free-to-play game. And, you know, it does have pay-to-win tendencies. But graphics-wise, you should play it at 1080p. So putting it in VR forces it to the 4K times 2 eyes. And it just doesn't look good in 4K. And it definitely doesn't look good when it's flat in 4K. Like, it really is kind of hurts my eyes. Destiny 2 looks phenomenal in the VR headset. Even in cinematic mode, it still looks phenomenal. And I cranked the size up quite a ways so that way, like, you know, the game takes up your whole field of view. It's insane, actually. It's actually quite insane. Flight Sim looks real good in VR. The thing about Flight Sim in VR is, you know, you want to start it in VR and stay in VR and never change. I think photogrammetry was crashing me out, so you got to turn off photogrammetry. It turns off real boats. There's a lot of things that it does, and it doesn't look much different to the viewer that's not in VR besides the fact that, you know, my headset is moving around with my head. So, I mean, as cool as that is, and it, like, in the cockpit, VR is fucking real, dude. Shit is real. But yeah, losing the real boats kind of sucks. So I'm super stoked. I think in the future, once I get a good drip going on, you know, paychecks, we're looking at a PS5 Pro or a PS6 if we can wait, which we should just wait. Thing that sucks about that is PSVR 2 is not compatible with PS6, so that's gonna kind of suck. Or maybe it will be. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it will be with PS5 games. You just never know. You never know where they're going. I think with PS5, you can still use PS4 VR, but it has to be a PS4 VR game. And I don't even remember anybody marveling at how good PS4 VR really was, so. That's pretty cool though, man. Very, like, the clouds and everything are super majestic. Crazy scenery. It's just how it all goes together. It's just so crazy, man. Like, the world is so varied in the amount of, you know, different things. So we're working our way out of this bay right now. We're gonna fly about as far as we can manage today. Started off a little late. like we're just trying to, you know, we went past all the stuff we know, so now it's starting to get into stuff we have no idea what's up here. We might get a little rain, looks like.
Conocí el mismo día porque has de saber que yo estoy hecho para ti.
1.7k viewers? What? Is this game at an all-time high today? What is going on, brother? Like everybody's on today. Holy cow. How many people are streaming MSFS today? Crazy. So 20, 40, 60. Wow. 75 people streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator right now. Sweet. Well, we know nobody's stopping in today, so we're just gonna chill with our homies today and see some stuff. It's not an excuse to not put stuff out there, man. So at that point, you're like, why am I even streaming this game? And like, I don't play a game if I'm not streaming. So if it's not worth streaming, I probably don't play it either. Right now, Gran Turismo's got 260 people watching. And about 75 streamers, same as Microsoft Flight Simulator. Crazy. Craziness. Absolute craziness. But there's some games that, you know, are not viewer games. You know, like everybody that would view the game is probably racing in Gran Turismo. Final Fantasy, like I've found that I can just watch other people play Final Fantasy and laugh my ass off all day. You know, so kind of crazy, but where I'm at, a lot of people seem that they're just kind of screaming out of feeling like they owe people or something. I don't know. I don't know. But this is what I do on Tuesdays. I do my Americas tour. I love the Americas tour. The Americas tour is scenery. You know, all this shit really exists in the world. Everything, all 220 plus million square miles of the earth is represented in this game. And we're going to see a lot of it on Tuesdays. If I end up working a regular job, well, you know, it's going to be Tuesday evenings, and our exploration is going to be curtailed quite a bit. But this game is my Tuesday game. That's what it is, brother. Outside of Tuesdays, I think right now Final Fantasy is my game. Let's check and see what's going on in Gran Turismo world. Because they're bound to come up with another event at some point, and when they do, we're gonna be right there, waiting, watching. Yeah, we're still archived, so nothing yet. I did out over 100 Smurfs. So if you look at the North America and you look at the Americas region in GT3, the top 100 are all Smurfs. Point blank, period. Y'all don't belong there. Y'all know you don't belong there. You're still doing what you're doing without consequence. And that's a Polyphony Digital problem. And if Polyphony Digital is not fixing that, and then they're wondering why their player base is like 0 on the low end, it's because people don't like racing against A+ drivers when they're a C or a D driver. Like, it's very simple. When people are misrepresenting their DR, that makes people feel a certain way that are playing at their DR, and that's just not a fun feels, bro. It's not a fun feels. And so instead of getting better, they just kind of give up. Because they're like, look, this D driver just wasted me. And like, a lot of people don't know what Smurfs are. You know, there are people that don't know what Smurfs are. They just want to race games, and they go online on GT7, probably the only game they've ever played online. They get stomped up on by a bunch of D drivers that shouldn't even fucking be there, sucking up all the top slots so nobody can progress in the lower ranks anyways. It's pretty lame, dude. If you're an A or A+ driver and you're playing on a Smurf account, you're lame. And so I went into GT3 and I called them all out on stream. Plain as day. And now I'm going to GT2 next season. I'm going to call all them out too. Because I could do exactly what they're doing, and I'm not going to do it. I think it's lame that I'm there in the first place having to fucking babysit people. That should or could know better. I also think top 100 should probably get moved into the next bracket. You've already got your name, you know, in the things. Club Ghouls got their names in the things, and they just hang around and suck up spots for people who deserve to actually be there. Lame. Saint Simon. Simeon.
Do y'all know what today is? Today is Taco Tuesday!
Taco Tuesday. Man, I'm ready for a nap. But yeah, at this point in time, you know, I look at a lot of the big open world MMOs, and it's like, bro, we need a big open world MMO that comprises the 220 plus million square miles of the actual Earth. You know? Like, I'm sick of playing in environments that are made up. And that's where Microsoft Flight Simulator kind of fills that gap, where it's like, it's an environment that is absolutely not made up. This is real, dude. This is a real fucking world. And there's not really any loot. You can't really go fight big fat raid bosses, but you're also not getting shot by pirates in areas that you would ordinarily be shot by pirates in. You know? So, I mean, the trade-offs are there's nothing to do here, and there's nothing negative that's happening here. And it's straight world exploration. You just go in and get your visual XP, you know, or reminisce on areas that are cool, or you play with all these electronics in the plane. Some people, they play this game just to learn all these electronics for their real job. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but that's what people do. Time spent in the sim is time well spent.
La viví en mi bicicleta que nunca se me rajaba. Mi mujer se quedó conmigo en todas las condiciones. Aunque ahora ya comemos carne, en el plato siempre hay frijoles. El lado malo del dinero espero nunca me traicione. Que por mi cuenta corre ser firme con quienes fueron reales. Ya me despido, soy amigo y gracias por las atenciones. Aquí les dejo mi corrido, identifíquense, señores. permiso por las cosas por las que he pasado. A Dios ya le agradecí por haberme permitido al máximo vivirlas. De las cosas malas consecuencias ya aprendí. De todos los que traigo conmigo, yo sé que hay dos, tres que me volteo y hablan de mí. Ya está muy brillado que te envidien en la vida, pero es una realidad que el sistema funciona así.
This looks so good, dude.
Y es
Like,
así.
I feel like I'm actually flying off of some icy covered fucking bluffs next to some super cold water. This water is probably fucking 35 degrees, even in the summer. In the winter, we don't even want to think about that, bro. I mean, this water's still probably 35 degrees in the winter, but then you have the actual air temperature above it that's like negative 20. It's just the water's salty, so it doesn't freeze. Salt in the water ranges or increases the range of temperatures that the water stays water. Instead of evaporating, boiling, it boils at a higher temperature and it freezes at a lower temperature. Salt water is kind of crazy that way. Here we got a light tower. Uh-oh. Kind of getting close to the water here. Come on, Flynn. We need to do some raising. Let's go. Lift. 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 Let's see, as far as streamers today, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, nothing. We got nothing. I would put a streamer in the lower corner playing Final Fantasy or something just to watch him. We got nothing. Coming up on the light tower. Apparently, the light tower. Oh. Really? They just have a thing in the middle of the ocean. Light tower. That's crazy. Like, look at this. They just built this lighthouse on a fucking little water platform. They probably stop by with a boat every once in a while. That's crazy, dude. Major river there, move, move, move. Gonna check out that river sometime. When you play cockpit mode, you can kind of see what the plane wants to do. It's trying to lift on me right now, so you want to trim it down a little bit. We just want to make it super stable. I want it to stay around 600. We just got to get the thing set right, and then we'll be a go. We are crashing. We are crashing. And it starts going to lift because we got more speed. Hi, Kitty. Kitty's mad at me because he didn't want to eat, and then I showed him the food upstairs and he scoffed at it, and so I gave it to one of the other cats. Sorry for you, dude. Not trying to have that food laying around being uneaten and getting all fucking fly picked. Yeah, Life's so rough for cats around here. So. Yeah, without VR, I don't mind behind view. With VR, though, I do like flying in the cockpit. Flying in the cockpit is pretty awesome. And it doesn't look anywhere near as awesome as it does in VR, as it does on the stream. Like, in VR, everything's way bigger in VR. I don't even know how to describe it. But it's like you're watching it on like a 230-inch TV in VR. So when I look at it on stream, I'm like, ew. Like everything's so small, dude. Especially on my phone. I'm just, ew. Got some traffic. We're definitely going down. Where are we going down? Like some weird sort of wind going on over this land. After South America, man, I think we're gonna be scooting through this pretty quick. Play Escumins.
Y'all know what today is? Today is Taco Tuesday!
Pulled pork tacos are delicious. I'm ready to take a nap. And I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna eat my leftovers. And I'm gonna take another nap. So here on our left, we have Canada. On the right, we have this bay, this big, huge bay. I can't remember the name of the bay. It's something French. It's French. See, the thing about something like this is when you're in a game, you have this dedicated GPS unit. In real life, good luck getting fucking cell service up here. So if your GPS works, that's cool. But what's GPS going to tell you when it can't connect to cell service and show you the map? Because the map is saved online. So without network access or cell service, your GPS can tell you your coordinates, and you can have a compass, but you don't know where the fuck you are, unless you can cross-reference those coordinates to a handy-dandy map that's either already saved on your phone or a folding map. Your good old Atlas folding map.
Esta vez soy yo el que ya no quiere. En mi mente de veces es que mis palabras de la forma esta es mi postura y tú ya madura. Esta vez soy yo quien me da los besos.
Yeah, we're making good time. Started way back there. So we'll make it about 7 of those centimeters. So right there, that's 15 minutes-ish. A little longer, obviously. Maybe half an hour, hour. Hour and a half, 2 hours. We're making good time. Like some of these, we're gonna land jump, because I know northern Canada is gonna get real long. We don't want to follow every square inch of nature. Brother, this stinks. Covering every single square inch of coastline. Fuck all that. And tonight I am gonna have to jump off a little early, so we're not gonna be able to fly too long today. I do have to clean litter boxes. This is what we call a fire line right here. When they shave something through the woods like that, that keeps the woods from burning everything down. So they'll mow a fire line through the woods. But in areas where we've actually tamed nature, so here's another fire line right here. We do that shit. And we should do that shit. And when that shit grows back, we should mow it back again. Because that makes it so that we don't have to fight the fire. It just burns the woods out, makes a bunch of smoke, and then it ends at the fire line. And that's good. We like that. For some reason, in northern Minnesota, when we had people fighting the fires, we also had somebody shooting at the firefighting planes. Like, what the hell is that? What the fuck? Like, when you're airborne, you think you just go airborne and, like, you don't have any consequences from the ground, and that's just not true. If you're within rock throwing distance, I promise you that kids are throwing rocks at your plane. Promise you. Like, we're still living in Lord of the Flies, bro. And as long as we have a perpetual Lord of the Flies in existence, I think humanity's stuck. I don't think we're going anywhere. I don't think we're, like, we can make all the technological advances that we want as long as we still have kids on the planet throwing rocks at planes like little fucking ignoramuses that are being neglected by their parents. That's time that they could have evolved during, and they're not. They're Lords of the Flies. You know, and some people are like, oh, let kids be kids and this and that. Yes and no. Right? Kids should be out playing, you know, learning to interact with other human beings. They should not be wantonly committing crimes. That's a crime. And that's a crime of neglect. And these are problems that, I mean, I was just talking with my wife earlier about how a lot of the fucking country Bible bangers have like 15 kids, right? Well, those 15 kids are never left to their own devices. So they always have 10 other kids telling them, you know, hey, you're wrong and you're going to get punished for that shit. You know? And they're always supervised. Where nowadays it's like with working parents and everything, if you've got a smaller family, kids get neglected, man. And especially at school, they got all the wrong people telling them all the wrong things. And like, it's tough for parents nowadays to undo that. It's not like we have a manual that says, hey, the other kids at school are training your kids to be terrorists. And it's 100% a fact. Some of the classes I was in, those kids were fucking rotten, dude. I'm like, it's the parents' job to, when they get home, tell them, yeah, those kids are fucking dumb. Those kids are retarded. Don't listen to them, and they're going to be in jail the second they turn 18. You hope, anyways. You hope. Okay, what's this crazy thing in the water? What is this crazy shit? This is what we would call an anomaly. This is an anomaly in the photogrammetry, and it shouldn't be here. What even is that? It's water. What kind of water? Like, it looks like there should have been an island there. Doesn't it? Looks like there should be an island there. Photogrammetry says there's an island there, dudes. Photogrammetry says there's an island there. There. There's islands all over the fucking place here. Color bullshit. Look, you can look at the map and clearly see that we're flying over islands that are not rendered. Just skinned in water. Those are actual islands. Those are actual islands that were added to the game. Maybe because they planned on fixing them later. I don't know. drag it just the littlest bit, and then set. Alright, so yeah, we got a little cruise going today. I think next Tuesday we'll get an early start again and get back on it. But this week we've got company from out of state, and it's my birthday tomorrow. So this week is a little busy. We're gonna get as much as we can in today. It's my last day of 50. Last day of 50. Damn. Damn. The last day of 50. Can you believe it? Like just yesterday, we were getting out of the military, and all of a sudden, we're done with 50? What? It's so crazy. I don't feel 50. I actually don't feel any worse off than I felt at about 30. Like before I got into the military, I was fucking hurting for certain. And I went through boot camp, and I think boot camp definitely rejuvenated me a lot. So maybe I don't have an accurate description of what age I feel, because when I was 30, I felt like I was dying, bro. And then went into boot camp at 33, got out of boot camp, and felt better than I felt at 30 for sure. Way more healthy than I felt at 30. Enter almost 9 years of Navy-related alcoholism. Oof. And then 3 more of post-Navy related alcoholism. Finally kicked that to the curb. About 12 years of pretty solid alcoholism. Still, I mean, I feel about like how I felt at 30, at 50 now. Maybe we have many more. But yeah, tomorrow's my birthday. It's going to be 51. I think we're going to go see the new Spider-Man. I think that's the plan. See the new Spider-Man. Oh, we're getting way up here. Come on now. It's supposed to be tourists, not supposed to be Sky High Eagle Club. Whoa. Water's getting pretty close. Pessimit? Pessimit. What's the name of the town? Pessimit. We got no POIs. Once you get off the beaten path, POIs are few and far between. And we're definitely off the beaten path. Roads? Where we're going, they don't have roads. They have ports, and they have wagons. Oh, hey, there's some roads. It's a nice, crusty dirt road. Because there are many sections of Canada that if they did put a regular road in, that road, you better have a tough car. Don't bring a sports car up there. That sports car is going to be worthless when you're done driving through Canada. Canadian roads require trucks. It's easy when you live in the city to forget that humans take up less than 1% of the surface of the 220 million square miles that is Earth. Hey, look, a school. You can always tell a school because they got a running track and a bunch of sports fields. Pretty unanimous worldwide. The school has a sports track or a running track and some baseball fields. Very minimum, soccer fields, stuff like that. almost like education has been unified worldwide. This is what a school should have. This is what a school should do.
Cause it's Taco Tuesday. Where is it? Taco time. Where is it? Taco. Where is it? Taco. Where is it? Taco. Where is it? It's Taco. Where is it? Taco. It's Taco Tuesday.
Sure is. Yeah, it's a pulled pork burrito. Oh my god. So good. Like I said, I think we're gonna do this shoreline out of the bay. And then for today I'm gonna have to call it because I got some chores to do.
Me gustó esta vida andar vistiendo Dior, inhalando mucho perico, en los antros se asoma el Paco, unas traidor, se nos dio, los malandros siempre se nos dio, bien jalado y bien pendiente estoy, a lo duero se eleva otro gol, de lo mejor. Luce champaña y bengala, las noches son largas con un perichis.
I think it's funny that they did all this with like, this should be land right here. Clearly has a profile above land. Clearly not textured and decorated to be
Me
land.
gustó esta vida andar vistiendo Dior, inhalando mucho perico, en los antros se asoma el Paco, unas playboy, se nos dio, lo malandro siempre se nos dio, bien jalado aquí pendiente estoy, a los güeros ya les va otro gol, y cuacador.
Desde Culiacán, Sinaloa, con mi compa Edgardo, de los correos originales. Hierro, compa Jesús, buena fuerza regia, vamos con eso. Dale, se estoy bien. No todo se me dio fácil, también le sufrí bastante. Caminando por la calle, deja el sol, los pies me arden. Me pillan y sacudir, me hago la verdad.
That's an island? What the hell?
De familia pobre, alguien tenía que buscarle.
What is going on here? We're just gonna follow this.
Gracias por esa enseñanza, ahorro que estoy al tirante. Sabe que no le aflojo, seguiremos para adelante. Han pasado varios años, no para explorar. Lo hizo a cambiar, ya por la llamada, va llegando al celular. Ahora va la mía, ya no doy vuelta para atrás. La chucha puesta de los más al alzar.
it's time for me to take a nap, bro. Like I was saying, we're gonna go about as far as we can go. Probably go to like dinner time. We're just gonna put a little bit in today. I don't think it gets dark up here. So remember, it's summertime. 3:30 local time here.
Ah, huevo viejo, y arriba la mafia de la calle. Arriba Culiacán, sin pedo.
Van 7 días y me pasa que ya no está. Que tú no volverás a la verga al final. Solo somos yo y la puta ansiedad. La puta ansiedad.
30 llamadas perdidas y un dónde está. No voy a explicar que me perdí en lo que eran las putas, los panas por matar esta ansiedad. Puta ansiedad.
Dime qué tienes, si tú al final no sabes ni qué quieres. Para olvidarte me como otras pieles. Ya no me pesa gastar los billetes pendientes.
Dime qué tienes, si no juramos un amor para siempre. Ya no te hagas la que no me quiere. En esos ojos se ve que aún me quiere. ¿Me entiendes? ¿Me entiendes? Pero si entiendes. Ay.
Eso no se compra la vista, viejo. La chiquitita. Su patito. Van 7 días y ahora acepto que ya no está. Que te voy a olvidar, que alcohol sabe mal, te juré por mi bien que no te vuelvo a mirar. No te vuelvo a mirar.
Dime qué tienes, si tú al final no sabes ni qué quieres. Para olvidarte me comí otras pieles. Ya no me pesa gastar los billetes pendientes.
Ni tú te entiendes dónde quedó ese amor que era para siempre. Ya no te hago la que no me cree. Que en esos ojos se ve que si quieres, entiendes.
Getting a little hazy. That's interesting. This shit's still snowed over, dude. Like, it's August and I'm still seeing snow on the roads here. People choose to live like this.
Y tal vez fui yo, tal vez no. Sé que te pones coqueta, la neta no mientas, tú sabes muy bien que como yo, mi adorador, no podrás olvidar lo que tú hiciste esa noche juntitos allá en la habitación.
I think we're getting up into some stuff here. Well, I was thinking we were gonna make it all the way over here, but there's no fucking. Maybe. Like, we're already seeing snow where we're at. Like, look, that's snow in the trees, dude. This place is fucking Arctic. where we're going, there is nothing here. But point blank period, what we're trying to do, we're just trying to do a full circle of the Americas and see how many weeks it takes us. One day at a time. So this would be like, in real travel, this would be like, we'd be in our start of our 4th week of flying. If we were flying every day, day in, day out, swapping controls, landing to pee, poop, gas, we'd be at the we'd be into our 4th week now. And bro, that's some of those days were like, most of the days were like 12 hours, I'd say average. I've been flying about 12 hours. 12 hours a day. I mean, if we were flying straight, swapping controls and only landing for gas, maybe 2 weeks at this point. Still gotta land and stop for gas. And when you land and stop for gas, you both are gonna be talking about, oh, let's get some Slade. Franklin? Huh, before Franklin was Franklin. Falls. Should we follow this river? I think we should follow the river. Oh, it's just a little creek. Little creek. We got some sort of downdrafts or something. Gonna get super lift here. Oh no, we're not gonna get super lift. Alright. Well, just gonna manually lift on.
No las hubieras cambiado tú, a mi lado ibas a ser muy feliz. Que te crea tu madre, porque yo ya no. Esta es la banda Rancho Viejo, la bandonona. ¿Qué le hace? Y no le hace.
Yeah, pulled pork burrito. Flight Simulator did not go together at all. I'm fucking dying, brother. Grow up. Yes, that was insane. Pretty sure we did it. I don't think we cut across. Maybe we did. I don't know. Either way, we've like went around the entirety of the American coastline. That looks like snow right there. Like we're still seeing across to the other side here. So we added a little detour to go to Quebec, which is pretty cool because like I've seen these places with my own eyes, and seeing it in the game, I'm like, yep, that's what it looked like in real life. You know? So can confirm several places that I've been to around the world. I saw them with my own eyes. I was told this is where we were at. And then I've confirmed it in the game that that's actually where I was at. You know, which makes it even more cool because like when you're just there, and like I didn't have a smartphone when I was on deployment, so I had no way to confirm what was going on. Whatever the military told me, that's what I needed to believe, right? And now after flying past some of these places and seeing what the ports look like and what the piers look like and what the towns look like, I'm like, yup, I've been there. For sure. Can confirm. Because it's not that I don't believe the military. It's just, you know, until you've, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to describe, but like when your ship only travels 25 knots before it starts falling apart, it's hard to believe that you actually went to all these places, no matter who tells you. And you know, I didn't have a smartphone, so I couldn't confirm with my GPS, but I do have a memory, and with my memory, I've definitely compared these to what I actually saw and confirmed that yes, I've been there. Unless they had a really accurate mock-up of the town that I was at, I've been there. So, pretty crazy. Let's do some swooping. Swoop.
Selecciona la marca.
There's a tower there. That's kind of scary. Alright, we're in the middle of nowhere right now. We're not even getting started to getting to the middle of nowhere yet either. That's the sad part. We have a lot of middle of nowhere to go through. Apparently Canada is as big as South America. It's like, look at this. That's a lot of woods, brother.
noches que lloré, pero hoy me encuentro más que bien. Aquel que un día me humilló, hoy viene y me pide un favor. Por las playas me verán, allá por
Well, like I was saying, it doesn't mean anything if I start skipping areas, you know. Like, I want to fly around the entirety of the Americas. And that's going to be insane because this up here is insane. This looks like a meteor crater. That's way too round to not be a meteor crater right there. I think that the northern hemisphere of the Earth has been hit by a few meteor craters. Thus causing ice ages, and that's why the Americas were kind of quote-unquote discovered last. Because, you know, they were too cold. You know, they had a couple remnants of previous societies that had been haggled by the ice age and the crater. There's obviously, I mean, you can just Google it, meteor strikes. We have meteor strikes documented. So 66 million years ago, we had the Chicxulub impact. 10-kilometer asteroid struck the Yucatan Peninsula, causing massive fires, tsunamis, and an impact winter that led to the extinction of 75% of the Earth, including non-avian dinosaurs. Tunguska event, 1908, a 30-meter object exploded above Siberia, flattening 80 million trees over 2,150 kilometers squared. And then the Chelyabinsk meteor, 2013, a 20-meter meteor asteroid exploded 30 kilometers above Russia, injuring 1,500 people and damaging 7,200 buildings due to the shock wave. That sounds like an airborne nuke, buddy. I don't know about you. That sounds like a airborne nuke. Impact event. Impact event. Oh, we've had so many impact events between 1994 and 2013. Like, I don't even know if I want to look at this. We've had 255 meteorites hit the Earth by day and 301 hit the Earth by night. What? 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 Holy shit. That's super crazy. Every 1.3 years, we have a 4-meter asteroid hit the Earth. Recorded fireballs, 54. Oh, those are airbursts. Stony asteroid impacts that generate an airburst. Stony asteroids that impact and create a crater. We had a 100-meter one. We have a 100-meter one every 5,200 years. We have a 130-meter one every 11,000 years. 150 meters, 16,000 years. 200 meters, so yeah, the chances of us seeing any of those in our lifetime are pretty slim. But the airbursts, we see a lot of airbursts. And we've had 2 airbursts of significance in the last 1,000 years. Yep, 1908, Siberia, Russia. We did have an impact. No, it was an explosion 5 to 10 kilometers above the Earth's surface. 30 million trees over 2,150 kilometers. That's the one I already said. 1947. We had an impact in the Sikhote-Alin Mountains in the Soviet Union during daytime hours and was witnessed by many people. Craziness. I know we had one while I was on my way to work. One of the days, and I don't think it was a big one. Now we have asteroid prediction. Pretty sweet. Now they're talking about impacts on Mars. Extrasolar impacts. Collisions between galaxies. Huh. Yeah, lots of meteorites. We're chilling. This is so good. And I try to keep the height somewhere around 1,000 to 1,500 feet, because that's the best sightseeing height. When you go too low, it's too flat. You don't get a lot of sightseeing. If you go too high, you just don't feel like you're part of the environment. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna get up, because the lawn's not too bad yet. I think I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna do some rock shoveling. Get started on that. See what I'm in for on that. 'Cause if I can shovel out the front rock area and pour the dirt in, see what I'm in for. Get started on it. There's no time like now. Just gotta get going. Like we're starting to get to the point where I'm mowing a little longer, so I'm getting done with the yard a little quicker. This is insanity. This is so, like, I can feel the bugs getting in my eyes out here. And there's probably not any bugs because it's cold. Like, this is something that people here just love. It's like, at night it gets super cold, but during the day there's like no bugs, the air's fresh. I can get with that. Internet? Good luck. This looks like the major shipping port right here. Iron and trees, for my guesses. I've seen these before. Iron and trees. Iron and trees. I like how they have the loop around for the trains. Back into there. Obvious train loading yard there. There's lots of train stuff here. Chuck. You know, that's the next thing I would recommend that they add is trains. Planes, trains, and automobiles, and boats. This game should cover more than just flight. And like, why not? I mean, anything you can do in the world should be covered. And they should be able to get the resources to do that. Just because they're the best at it, you know? So more resources means more betterer, more money. Like, if somebody wants to fucking land their plane in a lake, jump out the plane, and go hunting, go bear hunting, you should be able to do that. Like, anything you can do while exploring the world, you should be able to do in this game. You know, you want to go fucking skydiving in a game, they should have it. They should absolutely have it. Absolutely. Okay, it looks like we might be getting some weather. Definitely looks a little grim. Clouds are looking pretty fucking pretty nasty. That's what I love about this game, is that it's like a movie, dude. Like the skybox is ever changing. I don't think I've ever seen the same skybox twice. Like, never. It's never been fully clear, and it's, you know, never been like the same, unless you're talking about just gray and you couldn't see shit. But most of the time it's not even just gray and you can't see shit. It's like, you know, this or that or something else. We do have a line of rain there, so it's about to get painful. I don't know what we're in for, but it can't be good. Can't be good. Alright, here we go. Looks like we're about to get some weather. So we'll get in the cockpit. And it is 5 o'clock. It's saying 4 o'clock according to my time. Oh, nope, not that one. That one and that one. So it's 4:10, 5:10. So playing Final Fantasy, we made 50 cents. That's pretty cool, man. Not enough, but it's pretty cool. Oh god, we are, yeah, we're hurting. We're hurting for certain. There's some rain. We're hoping we don't end up over a fucking island or something. Yeah, we're hurting. This would be absolutely fucking scary in real life. We just did a huge dive. Can't see shit. I can't see shit. Yeah, the last month, July 6th to August 4th, so not including over the 4th of July, we've made $22. Probably Mothman and William. I appreciate you guys for sure. It's made some of the things that I'm doing possible. And we're going to keep doing this when we can. I think that streaming is going to be sticking to the afternoons, probably 3-4 o'clock p.m. unless it's Tuesday. We're just going to get into the afternoon streaming, and I may stream or I may not. You know, it just depends. Saturdays, Sundays, and Mondays, usually Cyrus is on, and I want to check him out, but, you know, I got to think about my own channel as well. So as a streamer, I just got to keep doing me, man. Keep doing me. This is scary. I can't see shit, dude. All I know is that the water is on the screen right there, so we know we're over the water right now, and we need to avoid that island because I don't know how tall that island is. We're at 2,000 feet, so we should be all right. Let's go down a little bit. See if we can't get below the clouds. Sometimes the clouds have a lower layer that clears up. Sometimes they don't. So we're about to find out. Lower layer or no. And is my... Whoa. I'm definitely seeing water. So we're getting out of the clouds. However, that water also looks like it's a little higher than what my altimeter says. Like I don't feel like we're, you know what I'm saying? It says, yeah, we need to change that. Nope. Altimeter calibration. Because it's saying that I've got more than what I actually have. So there. Let's try that. I hate when the altimeter is miscalibrated, because like what you should do is you should go down to the surface of any water that's connected to the ocean, and it should be 0 well before you hit the ground. You should be worried about hitting the ground when it hits 0. You shouldn't be hitting the ground when it says 200. That's like, you're gonna get killed. Okay, so you see right here, we're getting kind of close, and that should be saying 0, and it does, so we're good. And it says 0 for at least 100 feet. That's good. So that way when it says 0, we're like, shit, you know, about to hit the ground, bruh. Alright. That was pretty great, huh?
patrullando el charco con Pacheco al tanto. Y el pinche Jacob es de padrino, 5 millones.
Yeah, this is kind of scary.
Y una güera prieta pero de caché.
Yeah, when you're hitting the ground and it says 500, bro, that shouldn't happen. Okay, we still got a little bit of rain. We're just cruising. Yeah, we're gonna do a barnstorm. Yeah. Uh-oh, visibility is going away here. Probably getting back into some rain.
Ya la capté. Sin mucho verbo, lo de nosotros se queda en el ayer. Por más que quieras regresar, bebé, ya no se va a poder. Tócala que no me vas a ver. Gana, claro que va a doler. Como a mí. Mi corazón. Tanto tiempo perdí, nunca lo vi. Que al final de todo es verga. Sí, tuve razón. Me dije que sí, que tú eras para mí, pero yo de pendejo en mi mente buscaba una explicación.
And this is where it gets kind of dangerous because we're going towards land and we're about to lose visibility. So we need to watch our screen with the blue on the lower right and make sure that we're following the coastline and not going over land. As long as we stay over the water, we should be, able to rely on the altimeter. As soon as we get over the land, we can't rely on the altimeter anymore.
Mi corazón. Tanto tiempo perdí, pero nunca lo vi. Que al final de todo es verga. Sí, tuve razón. Cuando dije que sí, que tú eras para mí, pero yo de pendejo en mi mente buscaba una explicación. Nada. Ya no quiero ver tu cara. Dame una
Can't see shit, dude.
para olvidarme de ti.
I want to get down farther so that way we have a possibility of seeing some stuff. Uh-oh. Like, this is so cool, bro. I think that both Gran Turismo 7 and Flight Sim have some very awesome time of day and weather effects. I think that it would be hard to beat either of those at time of day and weather effects. And I can only expect that future versions of these games go upwards, not downwards. It's like, look at this. This is just so spooky. You know, we were having a nice sunny day and we could see. It started out cloudy, went sunny, and now here we are. And we're not trying to fart around with that island, whatever that is. It says there's an island over there. I don't know if I believe them or not, but we are hitting some rain. And this is kind of like how the Arctic Circle was when we were in our boat going through the Arctic Circle. It was scary. Because, like, you know, of course we had to watch Titanic and talk about the ship that couldn't be sunk while we were going through the Arctic Circle, and there was ice all around the boat, and it was super cold outside on the way back because we did go up through the Arctic Circle. I think that's how we did it. I think we went straight across to get to Europe, and then we went Oh god. Oh god. See, this is where bad shit happens. Now we're over land. I don't know where the radio towers are. I don't know nothing about none of that shit. So fucking spooky, dude. Spooky. And it is windy. Super windy. Super windy.
Finita de piel canela, seduce, atrapa, tú eres la condena. Karma, maldición. Ey, te va a encantar mi fragancia, huele a problemas, crítico, cara. Ya te quiero ver, bichi en el motel, bebé Lucifer. Hoy no llegarás a casa, voy a robarte y si es una amenaza. Bebé, dime quién te eriza la piel como la otra vez, otra vez.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy, man. We're gonna try to just follow the coast best we can. Can't really see. I can't see. Like this is tough, bro. I can't see. I mean, all we can really do is try to get through it. Stay over the water while we're doing it. We are in Canada right now and we're headed northeast from Quebec along the coastline. I'm starting to wonder if it's always raining here. Craziness. We're definitely in the midst of Taco Tuesday.
Is this Taco Tuesday?
Taco Tuesday. Important thing is watching that radar for the Garmin on the right is telling me whether I'm over water or not. I need to stay over water because water is approximately correct on my altimeter. So when I hit 0, I probably have about another 100 feet left before I crash. When I'm over land, who knows? Who knows? I don't know how hilly it is here. I know some of the areas that I was in Canada today were pretty hilly. So who knows? But we gotta line up to the coast here and stay out on the water. So we're just going parallel to the coast until we get through the weather. It might be a long weather flight here. You can see this bog is pretty deep. And we got a little bit of rain. We're scared. A little bit of wind too. These atmospheric effects, like I feel like I'm flying through rain, like I feel like I'm getting hit by moisture. And in VR, it's even more realistic than this. Like it's so crazy because no matter where you look, there's like water. Super crazy. Gotta get back in. You can see that that's hilly. There's a little bit of hill there. So we do not want to get over the land unless we go way up. Really don't want to go way up, because if we go way up, we can't see shit. Alright, clearing up a little bit. The atmospheric effects in this game are S+. Same thing with Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo has some pretty good atmospheric effects.
Faltan 2, 3 pedas más para que la deje atrás. Si estás escuchando esto, ahí la llevo. Pero traigo medio fracturado el ego. Pudiste ser el amor de mi vida, pero tú decidiste ser el amor de mi herida. Por eso mi corazón te olvida. Aquí se va a hacer lo que yo diga. Pudiste ser y no pensaste en grande. Ya ni llorarás por
Oh, we're getting some speed.
puro pa' adelante. Aquí
We
se
got the
acabó
need
el
for speed.
Qué lástima por ti, que vas a ser feliz, pero no tan feliz.
Definitely don't want to go over the land.
Serías conmigo.
Like you can see, there's shit rumbling in the fog. We want none of that. Look at that. We want none of that, bro. Could jump up, have a radio tower or a lighthouse or something. We want none of that.
Pero traigo leve fracturado el ego.
Like there's no, like, you know, without this, I wouldn't even know what's what.
Decidiste ser el amor de mi herida. Por eso mi corazón te olvida. Aquí se va a hacer lo que yo diga.
Like the Garmin is showing that we're over the land a little bit, so we probably want to not do that.
Ya ni llorar es bueno, güey. Yo puro pa' adelante. Aquí se acabó el corrido. Qué lástima por ti, que vas a ser feliz, pero no tan feliz. ¿Cómo serías conmigo?
¿Quién estará besando esos labios? Me tienes pensando, yo antes no era así. Seguro es un tipo más guapo que yo. Ella era demasiada guapa para mí. Dime de qué sirve toda esta ambición, si al final no tengo con quien compartir. Que no la perdiera, mamá me avisó, y yo como un tonto fue que la perdí.
We're
Ya
still
no tengo a
climbing?
quien mandar
What is
estos
this?
TikToks, ni con quien criticar todo antes de dormir. Sus amigas dicen que mejor
Something
que
weird
yo,
going on here.
y que se le ve mucho mejor así. Y aunque duele es verdad, porque ser mejor es muy fácil. ¿Y pa' qué iba a volver?
Okay, we
a
trimmed
buscar
down a little
si
bit.
no echa de menos lo que hay por aquí?
See if trimming down a little bit doesn't help us out.
Entra a tus redes pa' ver cómo está, y que hace poco cambiaste de look. Y aún no borraste la foto nuestra. Me salió un recuerdo de nosotros dos, de la noche desnudos bebiendo en el mar. Y me puso triste pensar que ya no, y que hay otro que ahora ocupa mi lugar. Y aunque duele es verdad, porque ser mejor es muy
Oh,
fácil.
we got a break in the clouds, baby. Hell yeah. Here we go. Break in the clouds. About damn time. There we go. We got Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Alright, we made it. Made it through the clouds. Survived. We didn't hit the earth anywhere. Now we got the island. There. Yeah, that was insane, bro. That was our second fog wall. Looks like we got another fog wall coming. rainbow.
Ya me vi contigo de la mano y contando en unos años como yo te conocí. Ya me vi festejando tu cumpleaños, después nuestro aniversario, pero todo junto a ti. No estoy exagerando, pero algo me dice que tú eres para mí. Ya me vi despertando cada mañana y que lo primero que yo escuche sea tu voz. Eso sí es
Oh
amor.
yeah.
Apenas te conozco y ya estás en mi corazón. Ya me vi en tus brazos los domingos y ser el culpable de que brillen tus ojitos. Eso lo soñé.
Can you imagine once it's like you're really flying? That'd be so crazy. Like when everything's like photorealistic. Like right now it's semi-photorealistic. There are some areas that are super photorealistic, but it's semi-photorealistic. Can you imagine in the future how awesome this is gonna be? Like the plane is just a vessel, you know? It could be a boat, it could be a hot air balloon, it could be a car. The real important part of this game is the 220 million plus square miles of the Earth's surface that you can fly through. That's the real part of the game. Everybody focuses way too much on the flight sim part of it, and they don't focus on the fact that you can explore all these 220 million plus miles, square miles of the Earth's surface. You know? I'm like, so you know how to control a fucking plane that you may never even get qualified to fly in real life. Cool story, bro. I don't care about none of that. I care about the Earth exploration. That's the cool part. And the atmospheric effects are pretty awesome. The time of day effects, pretty awesome. The fact that it's still light and we're like way up in the northern hemisphere, pretty awesome. We're actually going to travel across a couple time zones, so it could get real dark in the near future. Yeah, what's going on here? We need to not be above land. That's really dangerous. Because up here it's pretty natural and there's a lot of hilly country. So we definitely want to stay by the water. We don't want to be dinking around over the land. Especially in the fog. Like, look, shit's creeping up on you, man. I'm looking out the corner of the windshield here like, oh shit. It's happening. We crashing. Gonna see what we're in for here. What city do we have here? Magpie. English, huh? Interesting. Didn't see that coming. Yes, tomorrow we shall be on Final Fantasy, probably, I would hope, after lunch, afternoonish.
Chiquitita, su compa murió.
Oh, coming out of the fog again. This is beautiful. Still climbing up pretty good. Look at that speed. 220 knots. Actually, that was about 210. Ingen. Fly straight across here. When the end of this coastline on our left breaks north hard, we're more than halfway done for today. We're keeping it kind of simple, kind of short today. Kind of simple, kind of short.
El baile no fue bastante. Nervioso porque sí me gustaste. La música estaba muy fuerte, no pude escucharte.
What are you doing, Skinny Minnie?
Vámonos para afuera, hay que darle.
Gotcha.
No nos conocemos, pero todo suena importante.
This is beautiful.
Te vi de lejos, no comparabas con las otras.
Beautiful.
Recuerdos, porque la vida es muy corta. La curiosidad nos mata. Vamos al hotel, ya nos pegó las ganas. Te cantaba hasta dañada y querías más. Sacamos los botes, empecé a conectar. Creo que también te anda gustando.
Oh, here come the fat stepsisters. Not even fat anymore.
El coche moviendo y nadie maneja. Los vidrios por todo se nublaban.
I'm dying.
Eso sí se
It's over. I think tomorrow I am going to start trying to shovel rocks, see what I'm in for there, and just get that initial process started. Once we get through that, figure out how much dirt we need. You know, warm up in the rocks, go to the gym. For my birthday, we got work. We got work to do. We got working to do.
Sacamos los botes, empezó a conectar. Me sentía como tú y el cuento era mía. Y lo hicimos sin parar. Lo hicimos sin parar. Te gustó, se nota. Te gustó, se nota.
That's cool. Pretty foggy. Pretty foggy. We need to keep an eye on the land here. Yeah, it's getting watery again. God dang it.
fuerza. Chula, qué bellos ojos. Dime si andas con tu vato, soy cero celoso. Pregunto por mañoso. Me miente y me hago el tonto.
Not a lot out here, man. Mingen. Mingen Airport is covered with snow. That's crazy.
Loquita, tú me usas pa' portarte mal, pa' portarte mal. Que si supiera que por tu culpa me la paso desvelar, que tú me llamas cuando se va a hacer pelar y yo me cal. Mami, me encanta, dime que tranza. Si supieran que por tu culpa me la paso desvelado, que tú me llamas cuando se va a hacer pelado, bien corto yo me calo. Mami,
Yeah, it's getting kind of spooky. And that's the other thing is, even when you don't have direct sunlight, it might still be light up here. Because of the time of the year. I just don't know if we passed that time already or not, but as we go farther north, the likelihood of it staying light is pretty great. Which is insane. We're gonna try to stay around 1,000 feet, because this is scary. Super scary. What the kitty's doing? What the kitty doing? Let me get back over here. Oh god. This is scary. I'm super scared right here. Super scared. There's not too many eyeballs. Too many eyeball targets here. We call it landmarks. There's not too many landmarks to attach my eyeballs to right now. We're scared. Hi, Kitty. Are you gonna eat this time? Jeez. You sure do take your time like you're a fucking celebrity or something.
Qué bonita, te miras al sonreír, todo esa boquita tiene que ser para mí. Y si tiene dueño me juego el pellejo por darle un beso, qué sé yo, no me importa el tiempo que tarde en
Good, man.
hacerlo, porque lo que quiero es ganarme tu amor. Sin suspiro, porque tú eres la razón, es que cuando yo te miro se me acelera el corazón. De lo que me encantan tus ojos, tu
Gotta go
cara
up.
no basta creerte en mi imaginación, porque lo que quiero es hacer que me quieras de esta manera en que te quiero yo. Es que me fascina, me gustas bastante, daría mi vida porque tú me ames. Tan solo un minuto, tan solo un segundo en tener tu amor. Si supieras todo lo que me hace sentir, haría
not trying to land, bro.
No podría más olvidarme de ti, así que nunca me pidas que ya no te vuelva a insistir, porque antes que eso me muero. Primero haciendo un esfuerzo en llamar tu atención. No me importa el tiempo que tarde en hacerlo, porque lo que quiero es ganarme tu amor.
Man, what a day. Yesterday was a hell of a day, dude. I did a lot of work yesterday. Today was chill. We were still outside, kind of sweating, but it was chill. Tomorrow, like I was saying, I think I'm gonna be shoveling rocks, working out. Gotta see, get a matinee somewhere.
¡Vámonos, muchachos! ¡Ahí para que vean que es en vivo!
First boat in like an hour. 2 3 boats. 3 boats right here. Real boats. Real boats, Gina. Search and rescue boat, fishing boat, and a passenger ship. And Habre St. Pierre. Through this town. Like, I could literally bike across the entire town several times an hour. That is not that big of a town. Even across the beachfront. That's about a 5-minute bike ride. Maybe 10. Crazy small town. You got suburbia hell. You got trailer parks back here, and that's a trailer park for sure. The reason why I keep going into the cockpit is to check the Garmin. The Garmin screen over there kind of tells me where the water and the land lines up. Be chilling. This is pretty cool. We're on the east coast of Canada. We'll be looping around the top of Canada, and then we'll be looping down the west coast of Canada back to San Diego, and then our tour of the Americas is done. We're on week 23. That's 23 weeks of Tuesdays that we've been doing this. And we're going to continue doing it until we get back to San Diego. And then I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know if we're going to start on a different continent, because I know Africa is going to be insane. Africa is going to be its own thing. I've learned so much on this tour. So much. Things like, did you know that the northeastern tip of South America is only 1,000 miles away from the, I don't know what to call it, the shoulder of Africa, across the water? It's only 1,000 miles. Like, if you were in a car, you could drive that in what, 10 hours? Well, maybe 12 hours. How about we just go 15 hours? In a boat, that'd probably take about a month. 1,000 miles. It's gonna take a while, for sure. Because to cross the ocean to get to Europe, my boat, we had to fuel at a point very far out in the ocean, and then we just had to chug 24/7, and it took, I think, 2 weeks. So we were only away from fuelers for like, no, it was 90 days. I remember that. It was 90 days. It took us 90 days to cross the ocean, which that was ridiculous. But our ship also carries 3 million gallons of gas. So we were able to do that. 3 million gallons of gas. 4 750,000 gallon tanks. Ugh. Hiccuping. That number's just too big. Damn, cats.
Prendí uno de helado, el cuerpo siento helado, con un amor helado, todo es mucho mejor. La ruleta ha girado, la suerte de
Oh, look at that weather change. So beautiful. Golly. Just the way the weather all of a sudden cleared up and you got these crazy clouds on the top, the dark clouds on the bottom. Like, bro, I don't know how they do this, but this is supposed to be what's really in the atmospheric conditions right now. And it's just so beautiful. What's going on here? Like, it's very realistic. When you break out of those clouds and you just look up and you're like, oh, look at that. There's like probably 5 layers of clouds right now. There's like the dark lower layer, there's the smushy kind of distance layer, there's the foggy layer, there's the upper wavy layer, and then I don't even know, man. There's so many layers of clouds. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Okay, we need to get back into the main coastline. But this tour, I've learned a lot. I learned that the southern hemisphere right now was experiencing 24 hours of darkness once you got so far south. Like, it doesn't even get light. Up here, I'm wondering if they're hitting 24 hours of light right now. I don't know how that works, but we're gonna learn on this tour how exactly that works. So right now we're looking at local time. Where I'm flying is almost 6 o'clock. It's almost 5 o'clock for me. We should break across the time zone and go forward an hour or 2 as we're flying. And you know, because we're flying that way. So we should be adding an hour. It should be 7 or 8 o'clock. 7 o'clock at least. Shortly. And then maybe go to 8 o'clock. Well, it'll be 9 o'clock when it turns to 8 o'clock. We're just going to see if we can get to that point before it breaks north there. And then we're going up to the Arctic Circle. And we're going to see what it looks like there. What kind of snow we have, if any. And just, you know, what the lighting conditions are like. We'll probably have about 2 more weeks across the north side of Canada. And then another week to go, or 2 to go down the other side of Canada. And then probably another week. So we probably got about 5 weeks left of this tour before we get back to San Diego. And that's just off the top of my head. I don't know exactly. I don't really want to, you know, duke it out. I just want to enjoy the process, you know. Pretty crazy. And it's been nothing short of beautiful. I learned South America has nothing there because it's so close to the Arctic Circle. It'd be too cold for people to live there. So like the southern areas of South America, when you see them on a map and you're thinking Argentina, Argentina right now is winter, bro. There ain't nothing going on in Argentina besides freezing. And like even up here, I don't know if this is supposed to be snow on the, you know, hidden in the trees and stuff. I don't know if that's supposed to be snow. I don't know if we're up north far enough to see if it's snowing, you know, or if there's a little bit of snow coverage. That'd be pretty crazy. But I am definitely due for a soda refresh, so while we're coming into land here, I'm going to go to my conveniently located fridge and refill my cup holder. Let's do it. Let's take the risk. If we crash, what's the worst that's going to happen? We'll be stranded in Northeast Canada. We'll be live in Northeast Canada. Me and my co-pilot. Who dies first and who gets eaten? Yeah. Probably gonna be the same person that dies that gets eaten. And knowing that you survive, people know you're a cannibal. I don't know what happened to the co-pilot. They disappeared. So how'd you survive starving in the snow-covered northern Arctic Circle? I slurped the ice for nutrients. For 3 months, I slurped the ice for nutrients. Where's the co-pilot again? I don't know. On the side of a hill somewhere. When they start looking, you hope that you buried everything deep enough so that nobody finds out. That went dark real quick. Hey, survival's brutal, bro. Alright, so we're definitely in French Canada still. Bye. The song just said bye. Bye, Johan Beats. This game is so good. The lighting and atmospheric effects are just insane. And I'm not even getting started talking about the 220 plus million square miles of the Earth. That's funny. That's funny. I can't believe that in the last month we've gotten 34 follows. That's insane. I mean, that's really showing that my work the last month has paid off. 34 follows. That's insane. 34 follows. Crazy. I appreciate everything people are doing for me. I appreciate the subscriptions that Mothman's handed out and Williams handed out. I know you two guys are the guys that are floating my channel. But we're trying to, you know, get some other things going. Final Fantasy 14 is, I definitely have a community that will take care of me. And we're trying to tap in. When they're starting to raid, I want to be right there being like, hey man, you got a raid slot. I got all sorts of shit. I got healers. I really don't prefer to tank, but I don't care about healing in Final Fantasy. It's great. Because healing, you get this vantage where you can just watch everybody do what they're doing. So, you know, it's like you're sitting back and watching everybody else do work. And healing is not fucking hard. You put your hots on everybody and fucking slack, dude. And then you have a spell called Holy that's an AoE stun heal. So you just holy. Holy, holy, holy. Holy shit. And you hot everybody up with your 2 hots and you use holy. That's pretty much it, man. When they hit you with a big AoE, you holy. Or you just let your hots fucking flip them back up, because the hots, when you're at max level, definitely hit hard, bro. I would say that we're more than halfway done today, but at this point. So we're chilling. What's up, kitty? Meow. What's up? Yeah, you had a nice quiet day. Did you have a nice quiet day? Yeah. Kitty had a nice quiet day. And we're waiting for Gran Turismo to come back into another season. And And we're going to be in GT2 this season. I don't know. I haven't decided whether I want to do GT2 or do GT3 again. So we could easily get, 300 points a season in GT3 and just chill until we get a BR, and then everybody's fucking uber tryhard. I was like super sagging my DR, so this time, I don't mind starting as a low B driver in GT2 because actual B drivers aren't that tough. So the start of the season it'll be tough, but then as everybody levels up, me included, should be leveling up. I don't know why I wouldn't be leveling up. And I absolutely screwed up my tires and everything on that Red Bull race. By the time the Red Bull race was over, I was just like, yeah, fuck this shit, bro. They made it so that the soft tires on the Red Bull car are just absolutely useless. And mediums and hards are also equally useless. They're so fucking useless. So people who could drive on hards made out like a fucking bandit. People who had to drive on softs, like, I'm not trying to drive on hards with that car. That car's a piece of crap of hards, bro. I felt like I was doing good. Hi, kitty. Or are you peeking through to tell me that that food is yours? All right, give me 1 second, little buddy. Here I come. Here I come, buddy. Here I come. All right, I'm bringing the leftovers to her upstairs kitty. Come on, buddy. He peeks his head through like, hey, where's my leftovers? Come on. Come on, kitty. There you go, floppy belly. Come here. Oh. He being weird. Being weird. Meow. No, come on. Lighting and atmosphere are just amazing in this game. No POIs, huh? Oh no. And I mean, it's looking like the sun is going down, but I think that we're still in summer, so the sky is still going to be light, even though the sun is going down. And then it rotates around, and then the sun comes back up. Early as fuck. This is pretty great. But yeah, I think we're going to go to the corner that goes almost 90 degrees, goes straight north, and we're gonna see what time it is when we get there. We're definitely over halfway. I just want to see what kind of time we make to get there, and then if we still got some time, we're gonna break north and see if we can get to the turnaround to break back to the west. We'll see where we're at. play it by ear. And like, we've got plenty of content still. We got that, you know, the big islands to explore, like Greenland. We got all sorts of shit to explore. The Caribbean. All those little exploration spots, we got them. Like, I've already explored all of Hawaii. I've explored a few different islands, but I still want to explore some. I'm like, I haven't heard of any of this shit, bro. Iguanish? I've never heard of that. Never heard of this place. Iguanish? What is even an Iguanish? Water something? I don't even know. Yep, we're working our way up the northeastern side of Canada. We're going to work our way across the north of Canada and then back down the west of Canada to western United States to San Diego. And when we hit San Diego, our estimated 27-week tour, maybe 28 days of traveling to get around the Americas coastlines will be over. We'll have to look for something else to do. We'll probably pick something small, like the Caribbean or Japan. Something that's a little more accessible before we hit our European, African, all that. Because that's probably going to take, like, I would estimate that that's going to take a year worth of Tuesdays to do the European and African tour. We might have to break it up into like the African tour. You know, start at like the Suez Canal, go west, go around, down, and back up until we hit the other end of the Suez Canal, or just do the whole Suez Canal as well. Back to our starting point in like Cairo or something. We'll probably start and end at Cairo on Africa. And like, we're looking for animals. I want to see African animals. Africa moles. Yeah, we're definitely over halfway to where we wanted to end today. So this is cool, man. We got a rainbow. We got some dark clouds. We got the sun hidden behind the dark clouds. Like, bro, these atmospheric effects are insane. Absolutely insane. And that's not even including the 220 plus million square miles of the planet Earth's surface. Insane. It's all here. I haven't found it. You know, there's like some islands that are textured over the wireframe of the island. The wireframe of the island is there, but it's textured with water. So you can see a three-dimensional object coming out of the water, and when you look at the map, there is an island there. So there's a few islands that they haven't textured. But I mean, 220 plus million square miles of the Earth, and they missed a couple islands to texture. Oh no. Look at that. Double rainbow circle. Double rainbow circle. Wow. That's cool. Super cool. Super cool. Like, bro. This. So what is all this land that's absolutely not showing on the map? What is all this? It's totally not showing on the map, so we're just going straight. I'm trying to go as straight as possible with the crow flight, but there's something weird going on with the map. There's like a little India point here.
Hoy voy a caminar encima de las brasas. Se recomienda que no lo hagan en sus casas. Yo soy un profesional. Estoy escondido, volver a las andadas. Voy a mi rifle, voy a darle una aceitada por las que harán una de cal.
That's a lot of water, dude. Look at all this water. There ain't no roads. What is going on here? You got all this water. This is just a marsh. And then you can see that there's like snow. There's like snow. Here, here, there, there. There's like little patches of snow everywhere in the summer. That's super crazy. And look at how the wind is blowing. We're doing 170 knots and the wind is still blowing me sideways. Damn. And it feels like we're not flying that fast, but that's because we're getting up over 1,000 feet again. We get down on the ground, we're moving. So that's a lot of little snowbanks here and there. This is like Boundary Waters shit. That's what it feels like, what it looks like. It's like Boundary Waters. Minnesota. We're cooking, man. We're actually kind of putting on the cook.
Oye, y que te digan las CCC.
Uh-oh.
Jalados son papantes.
Modo cabrón activado, lo recio nunca se me ha quitado y aquí no salgo si no es contigo por un lado.
Alright, like I was saying, I think we're going to get up to that corner. Hopefully everybody's still on at that point. But,
Y te voy a querer como debe ser el perro. Es que te van a envidiar de lo
uh-oh.
que te voy a tratar.
Mothman's got the Taco Tuesday. What's up, Mothman? He likes it with the guacamole. Brother. I went to my buddy's restaurant, Jelly Bean and Julia's, in Coon Rapids here. Somebody that I've known for probably, well, I have known him for at least 30 years. And they had a taco portion to their menu. And, bro, pulled pork tacos and potatoes. Oh my God. Oh my God. And it's like smoky barbecue pulled pork. And like sour cream on the side and a little bit of I don't know what his other side sauce was. It was a little spicy though. It was like a honey sauce. So the sour cream and honey sauce with a little bit of kick to it, like it was a habanero kick. Pulled pork, yeah. Brisket taco. And I mean, let's be honest, the pulled pork isn't much different than brisket. It's just broke up so that it fits in the burrito and doesn't come flying out while you're eating it. It was so good. I didn't finish it. It was like $16 for a burrito bomb, and like I think Chipotle would have been jealous at the size of this burrito bomb, because they take the already cooked pork and potatoes, shove it in there, wrap it up. They got some sort of butter or something they put on it, and then they bake it for a little while longer. That shit was so good. And I've still got half of it left for dinner. Hell yeah. So we're flying. We're going up the northeastern side of Canada today. We're working our way around to the north of Canada. And just so when you look at a map, you know, this is why I wanted to do this, because South America is huge. Mexico was nothing. I mean, the west side of Mexico was a little something because we had the Baja Peninsula to go all the way down and all the way back up and then all the way back down Mexico. That took a couple days. But South America took a while, bro. Like, that shit was dragging. And then, you know, Mexico was like a day and a half. East Coast America was like a day and a half. It was nothing. You know? Maybe, yeah, it was maybe 2 days. Maybe 2 days. And then here, you know, all the way up the coast of America was another half day, and then to Quebec was the same other half day. So a full day from Virginia Beach to Quebec on the coastline. Like, that was not far at all. It looks far on a map, but it was not far at all. And then from Quebec to wherever we're going here, doesn't seem like it's going to be taking that long. But to get across the northern side of Canada in the Arctic Circle there, that seems like that's going to take a little while. That might be 2 days of looking at ice. Which, you know, I'm not adverse to taking this trip. I knew what I was in for. We're probably looking at about 28 to 29 total Tuesdays to get back to San Diego. Which, I mean, that's far, man. Africa is going to be a nightmare, but hopefully we can see some lions, you know, some African animals, some Africamals, some Anamricas, some African animals, and then, yeah, around Europe and the Soviet Union and China and India, that shit's gonna take like 40 days. I can already tell that's gonna be a long time, dude. I'm like, that's gonna be the final grind of coastlines. Like, I almost want to take a faster plane for that, but you know, that's my Tuesday content. My Tuesday content is flying. So tomorrow is my 51st birthday. Today is my last day as a 50-year-old. I just can't even believe it, bro. I feel better than I did when I was 30 at 50. Like at 30, I was just wasted, bro. My body was fucking wasted with stress and everything else. I was just destroyed. So, joined the military, they shaped me back up. Oh, some bitch. And yeah, for my birthday, I think we're gonna go see Spider-Man at the matinee early, and then we're gonna go somewhere for lunch. I don't know where. I wanna go somewhere for lunch. Maybe order something. I don't know. But tomorrow, once I get settled in at home, I'm planning on Final Fantasy, I think. Bro, this is ice. This is snow and ice right here. It's summer and it's snow and ice. This is all snow and ice right here. This is tundra, bro. Shit don't thaw. Shit don't thaw. It looks green on the map, but I'm looking at white. Appreciate you, man. So this is my first birthday in my, well, I mean second really, but 51. Law and Order noise. 51. I should have the Star Trek theme, bro, to boldly go where no man has gone before. Into his 51st birthday. Here we go, in the frozen tundras of Canada, a 51-year-old tomorrow will freeze his damn balls off, and it doesn't even matter because at 51 years old, they're absolutely useless. Whoosh. Wow. They need working guns on these planes, bro. I don't even care if the guns hit anything. Just let me fly around and shoot with them. You know? Just cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. You know what I'm saying? Just need working guns, man. And like maybe a warboat or two. A couple hydrofoils. I don't know if you know what a hydrofoil is, but man, them things go fast. Those things go real fast. Hydrofoils can get cooking. Oh, we got some direct sunlight, huh? Yeah, we're definitely going to be in Final Fantasy tomorrow. I got to catch up a little bit. I think that Shobek and crew, I don't know if you know who Shobek is, but he's a classic WoW streamer mostly, but he has a very large following. On Saturday, he made $2,000 before 8 o'clock in the morning. I seen it. And that's just on raw subscriptions. That's not including ads. That's not including latent view ads later. That's just raw subscriptions by 8 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. And he was playing Final Fantasy, which he normally doesn't play. So he's not even playing his normal game, and he's making probably $6,000 a month, I would estimate. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. And if I'm not trying to get into that because I can get into those raids as a name in his raid, and if I can get in as a name in those raids, you know, not everybody is really, they're watching him for him. There are some people that are Final Fantasy viewers that because he's a top streamer in Final Fantasy now, because he switched over, that, you know, they might like my vibe a little better. Who knows? So I gotta go for it, man. I gotta go for it. And like, success is where preparation meets opportunity. And I think that there's a big opportunity there. And my main character in Final Fantasy, I have over half the classes at 90. Or at least 70 or higher. So like, I really know life that game for probably 2 or 3 years. So I just went nose to the grindstone, leveling, crafting, paladin, white mage, black mage, bard, ninja, reaper, just a ton of classes. And you just got to get in and do it. You know, you just get in and do it 1 month at a time. Just grind, grind, grind. It's a very long grind to get everything to 100 now. But I could be a very useful part of somebody's raid who definitely is a huge opportunity. Which I did this in World of Warcraft, and I know where this road leads, but I've also learned to avoid certain people in his community. So we'll avoid those certain people and just concentrate on making Shobek look good. You know, that's what we need to do. So that's kind of what I try to do with your raids too, is, you know, I'm there to support Mothman. You know, if you guys aren't successfully doing raids and I'm the weakest link, I gotta go, bro. I gotta go. You know, and I know you guys aren't that hypercritical about stuff, but if you've got a full raid, you know, I'd hate to boot somebody who's way better than me, you know? And I like watching you guys just as much as I like playing with you guys, so it's fun. It's fun. Also, Destiny gets me tired. Destiny gets me real tired. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just the size of the game or what, but I start playing Destiny. It's probably the time of day, honestly. And I think I've told you guys that before. It's like the time of day that you guys like playing, I'm just like dead. I'm already dead. Bro, I get up at 6 o'clock. Tomorrow I'm getting up on my birthday, 6 o'clock. Going out, shoveling rocks, bro. Shoveling rocks. I'm going out, I'm shoveling rocks. That's my plan for tomorrow. And then after that, I'm going to go into my gym and I'm going to do my 21 exercises to buffness. 7 exercises on the abs, lower back, and legs. 7 exercises on chest and shoulders. And 7 exercises on back and arms. And when I get done with that, I'm ready to go fucking pass out in the movie theater and watch Spider-Man. That's it, man. We're gonna go watch some Spider-Man tomorrow, hopefully. And like, cable got me all primed up. They had free Spider-Man marathons on FX like the last 2 weekends. We're all primed up, bro. We're caught up on Spider-Man. And heaven help Marvel if they fucking sneaked in some other fucking Venom 3 or something in there that we missed. That gives us some fucking intro story, because I'm gonna be super pissed off if the movie starts out and they're like ending out Venom 3 and I'm like, I haven't seen Venom 3, you fucks. I gotta watch all that shit again. That's how they get you for money now, is they're attaching all the movies together. So like, you know, you want to ride the train, you gotta pay the fucking $29.99 per fucking movie, because you know cable ain't giving them up all free. So you gotta rent them or you gotta buy them. And if you're buying digital media, I'm gonna stop you right there. Stop that. Like, digital media video games, you just know that that's throwing away money, right? Because like, eventually they're gonna end Destiny and Destiny 2. And it's, hopefully they give you a patch where you can play offline, but it will never be online. Like, they did that with Gran Turismo Sport. Gran Turismo Sport has no online. You cannot play with your friends any longer. You can play offline with the digital version and with the disc version, but even if you have the disc, there's no online. And like, a lot of people are starting to realize where we're going in the future. I already saw it. I already saw it with the digital. Once I went digital download, I was like, yeah, when's the last time I even played retro games? You know, I've got a few retro games, but in reality, I usually end up buying them again on a newer platform. And like, I've got some Castlevania games that I haven't even tried on PS5. And Final Fantasy 14 is way better on PS5. The input lag on PS5 is going to make some of these Nintendo games playable. Because I have like all the Mega Mans, all the Castlevanias, and they weren't playable on PS4. Like, I originally played these games back in the day, and like there were some areas in Castlevania, one of the Castlevanias that I played, I was like, bro, this is so, like, the input lag is so bad it's unplayable. And like, PlayStation 3 had better input lag than PlayStation 4 did, because I played DuckTales on PlayStation 3 and it was fine. But yeah, Castlevania and Mega Man were damn near unplayable, because like that requires very good input timing, and it's almost impossible on PlayStation 4. PlayStation 5, I was playing music, which I did get a keyboard for my PlayStation 5 again. I've got a keyboard that has 4 rows of 12 keys. That's right, I have 3 octaves in chromatics to play music on my keyboards. And I know the shapes of scales in theory, and I'm gonna bust out my guitar grimoire and I'm gonna start doing scale exercises out of the guitar grimoire, and we're gonna have some fun with it. We're definitely gonna have some fun with it. I also have a book of piano songs that we can flirt around with, see if we can come up with anything. I'll have to simplify it a little bit because, you know, it's 3 rows of chromatics. It's not like I have white and black keys, and it's not like it goes left and right for the whole 3 octaves. Like, the 3 octaves are stacked on top of each other, so when your hands start crossing over each other, it's bad. Don't cross the streams, man. Don't cross the streams, man. But yeah, I have a very good opportunity in Final Fantasy right now, so I gotta kind of get on it, and when he's not streaming, hopefully some of the people that are watching him come over to the dark side. And I've already gotten a couple followers out of Final Fantasy, so, and people like the video that I posted of the dragon with the ninja doing his limit break when we dined on dragon soup. And like, Final Fantasy has enough furries in it. Final Fantasy needs a little testosterone in it. And I think there's a lot of players that, like, you can scroll through all the people that are streaming, and there's not a lot of testosterone there. There's a lot of tryhards. If you go to Xenosys Vex, he does a lot of the beta playing, and he's a little testosterone-y. He's got a little testosterone, but he also has a lot of tryhards in his stream. And I kind of want the badass, "Ruh!" But I don't want to be tryhard, dude. I just want to be adrenalized, you know? And there's a difference. Because tryhards, bro, the tryhards in Final Fantasy are like, if you use macros, you suck. And it's like, bro, there are macros that actually increase your DPS. Because while you're sitting there thinking about what button to push next, I've already pushed it. like, there are some classes in that game that have 29 different buttons that are all part of your regular combo rotation. Alright? And while you're sitting there trying to juggle 29 buttons, I'm sitting there jamming on one button laughing at you. And I've got a couple single hit buttons that break the combo up a little bit, because it's hard to put those buttons into the combo, but they're weave buttons. So you just keep mashing the combo button, and then you weave those other buttons into the combo. It's not like it interrupts it or anything. It's just they don't work. It's too hard to macro it in. And the macro on Final Fantasy is what I call a slide macro. So you put all your moves in it, and then you order the moves in priority of which one you want it to hit first. And every time you hit the button, it reads the whole thing and accomplishes the first row that it can accomplish. and then you go on global cooldown, so it skips the rest of it, falls off the end, right? So every time you hit it, like if you have something that's like a 1.5 minute cooldown on the top, and you hit it, and it busts that 1.5 minute cooldown, reads the rest, and ignores it because you're on global cooldown. You push the button again, it reads the second thing, and that might have a cooldown of like 30 seconds. It accomplishes that and goes down the rest of the macro, it ignores it. Meanwhile, there's stuff that's not on the global cooldown that you put on other buttons. So while you're mashing the macro button, you can also weave in your off global cooldown buttons. Like, I played Final Fantasy uber nerdly, and not only that, but learning to play Final Fantasy made me a much better WoW player. It's just WoW doesn't have a controller scheme. If WoW had a controller scheme, I would be much better at it. For sure. Honestly, I should just play with controller on PC for WoW and just give it up. Give up the mouse and keyboard. But we'll get there when we get there. Final Fantasy is it right now. Huge opportunity. I definitely have the preparation. So as long as I don't come in and swinging balls, just like, I'm better than you, blah, blah, blah. Nope, come in. If you support the man, you know, there might be a little kickback in it. Eventually. You might not even be done with the main story quests until, you know, Christmas. So it's a very long-term plan, and it's going to be long-term evenings. I'd like to play during the day, but I'm going to figure out what his raid schedule is, because I'm available and I got a ton of characters. So like if he needs a healer, I'm going to jump in as a healer. I don't mind healing in Final Fantasy at all. I'd prefer to play Bard, because there are a lot of people who play the ranged physical buff class that don't know how to play it. And I definitely know how to play a ranged physical buff class. And that makes the whole run go way faster. Like if there's any parts where we're having to use our legs to cross an area, I speed us up considerably. And then the buffs also speed us up considerably. Holy hell, cats. Jesus. Fucking Warzone down here. What even is going on? Holy fuck, cats. Meow. Meow.
Perdona por ser como soy, es que no me desbloqueabas. Te dejé una carta hoy, como siempre te percaba. No merezco tu perdón.
Meow.
Quizás esto no cambie nada, porque todo se acabó, pero por venir a mí no acaba. No sé qué fue lo que dolió.
Shiver.
Si fallar
So what time is it looking like in here? Alright, it's 7. Alright, it's almost 6. It's looking good. Did I see rain? We do have a little rain going on. Damn. Ooh, I almost got him. Ugh. Yeah, we're trying to get to the almost 90-degree bend up there. I think we're going to call it at that point. We might be less than an hour at this point. I knew today was going to be a little bit of a short day because we've got people from out of town. And we wanted to visit with them, and then we went to Jelly Bean and Julia's and had that awesome burrito bomb. Super good. Super good. Chevery. Should we do a flyby on the runway? Let's try it. Today we got on, and we're probably going to fly wherever we're going in one shot. We're not going to do too much landing. Probably do a landing at the end. Look at how diagonally we'd have to land today. We'd have to do like that, and then we'd have to rudder it a little bit to land properly. That's crazy. How many hours do we have? 367 hours. That's it? That's it? What? Only 367 hours in flight sim? That seems so crazy to me. I feel like I've been flying forever, dude. Forever. Like, time spent in this game is pretty quality time. Time goes real slow when you're playing this game. I like it. I like it a lot. Final Fantasy, bro, time goes real fast when you're playing that game. Like, Friday and Saturday are just gone, dude. Just written off the books. They're gone. That's part of the reason why I quit playing Final Fantasy, because I was like, bro, if I can put 2,000 hours into a video game, imagine if I put that time into something else. Kind of like with alcohol, you know? I was like, I'm spending $4 grand a year on alcohol. Imagine if I put that money somewhere else. I could make $13 a month off of investing $4 grand. You know? And still have the $4 grand plus the $13 a month. So, you know, another $250. No, what's 12 times 12? I don't even know anymore. 224? No. God damn it. I gotta get a calculator for 12 times 12. I am fucking retarded. Here we go. 12 times 12. 144. That's right. Okay. We gotta do my times tables again, bro. I'm starting to get dumb. Starting to get real dumb. But I've been focusing the last month on meeting people, remembering names, getting people to scan the QR code or go to my website and sign in. Like this is where my money is. So I have to learn this. Like math, I don't care about math. I don't care about none of that shit right now. I care about meeting people, trying to get, moving anywhere to anywhere. That's my phrase right now. The other phrase is going to be, take home your slice of home ownership. And it's going to show me first-person perspective of mowing the lawn. Experience the joys of home ownership. I got some footage that I could slice in and then have, my website on the screen, QR code on the screen. People want to pause it, take a screenshot, you touch the QR code, it just takes you right to my website where you can sign in. And I call you and I'm like, well, where are you looking for an agent? Because they already know what it is if they've signed in and done all that. Where is it that you're looking for an agent? I'll get somebody in touch with you within the hour. Is that all right? Bam. And, I know that Keller Williams can purchase or sell a house in 3 weeks. Easily. You can't move fast enough. They can sell the house faster than that, but you can't move fast enough. I know I couldn't. And we were fairly packed when we made the decision to move. Just moving the boxes themselves. Like, I almost, 3 weeks was pushing it, bro. Really pushing it. split it up into like 4 boxes a day so that I didn't murder myself. We had a moving company do a lot of the work. 3 weeks was pushing it, man. And that was the first house that I've actually sold that I owned as well. It was not only my first house that I sold as a realtor, but it was my first house that I actually sold ever in my life. My first house was foreclosed on. My trailer, we gave that shit away. You know, rented people's basements outside of that. So yeah, it was crazy. There were 2 firsts there, at least 2 firsts, and another first was that was by far the largest check that I've ever cashed in my fucking life. And the check that I cashed before that was the $9,500 fucking insurance check for the roof. I've never cashed a $9,500 check before. That was insane. Insane. Now, I've had stuff direct deposited to my account from like taxes and whatnot that have been around that size. But the amount of money that we took out of the house was ridiculous. I've never cashed a check that large. And technically, I didn't even cash it. My wife did. She transferred it to me, so I technically didn't cash it. That check was fucking nuts. It was like $63,000 or some shit. I got a picture of it. And then all the insurance overages and tax overages and fucking utility overages and all those checks started flowing in afterwards. Like, holy shit! Fucking lottery, bro, yeah. Cha-ching, ching, ching. And if I didn't take the hint there, what I should have done is I should have went to the bank and took out a fucking loan on a rental property that didn't have an HOA. This is what I should have done instantly. And I probably still could do that. But I don't know, man. I don't think I want to get snaggled up into rental properties. I think if I can get these referrals going, this referral service, you know, because the anywhere to anywhere, when people are looking for an agent, the agent, you know, they're like, do you work in this area? You know, they're asking all these questions that in my scheme of things is irrelevant. You want to buy a property in Cancun? We've got over 100 agents there. You know, you want to buy a property in Hawaii? I don't know how many agents we have there, but I could find out real quick. You know, the United States is covered. Keller Williams has 200,000 agents worldwide. So the chances are pretty good wherever you want to move, there's an agent there. And the toughest thing is getting that across to people and finding people that are interested in that, you know? Especially in my local area. So like, I need to be doing social media posts for the worldwide audience as well as local grinding. But eventually, you know, because it's commercial, residential, land, you know, like I can refer any type of agent. Like I'm only a residential agent, but only being a residential agent, I can refer out to any type of agent, which, you know, that's pretty powerful. Because that gets me into, if I make the right friend who's into commercial and all of a sudden he decides he wants to buy a 30-story fucking condominium building, I could be retiring right there. And I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I now have a resume, you know? And that guy might want to go through me again in a different area. You just never know, man. There are some people that are trying to dominate up the world, and I need to find those people and help them dominate up the world and make me a couple million. That's just what I need to do. I have a license. I have a license to ill. And, you know, once me and mine are taken care of, then it's pretty much all charity work. You know, and what do I do when I don't have to get up and do anything? And the bank is paying me money, $100 a day average. You know, what do I do? Because if I'm making $100 a day, I'll tell you right now, I've lived off less. Easily lived off less than that. So if I'm making like $1,000 a day, holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Gonna be getting that E-Ray real quick. But what I really want to do is set it up so that my children and my children's children, that's like my children should be set up. Point blank. I don't want my children to go through the 30s like I had to. You know, if you want to join the military, that's one thing. When you have to join the military, that's a completely different thing, dude. I'm like, I don't want anybody to have to do anything. I want people to be like, this is what I want to do, and this is what I'm gonna do. You know, I want to ensure my children's freedom. And then, you know, if they decide they like doing a certain thing for money, then that's what they're gonna do. If they decide they want to sit home and play video games and do nothing of anything more, then that's what they're gonna do. And I'm totally down for setting that up. 100% final end game goal. I want to make it so that nobody in my bloodline ever has to work again, and possibly all my side family as well. I want to be like, bro, do you want to continue working, or do you not want to continue working? And if my bro says he wants to continue working, I'm going to be like, okay, but here's a sum of money that ensures that you don't have to if you don't want to. For the first time in any of my family's lives, I want them to just go, what a ride. You know? Because, like, I've felt that a couple times. And it's a nice feeling. And then you get a clean slate to kind of decide what you want to do when you don't have pressure of running out of money and starvation and tax forfeiture and whatever else knocking at the door. When you don't have all the wolves knocking at the door making shit fucking urgent and stressful, what do you do with your time? What will you do with your time? You know, and me, I'd like some more time to play guitar. I mean, I shouldn't really say that because, I mean, I have a lot of time right now, and I've barely played guitar. But I would like to set aside more time to play guitar because that's something that I feel like I got a certain proficiency on. And I promise you, if I put some of my guitar riffs into Suno and quit fucking around wasting time on anything besides guitar, that there'd be some pretty cool shit coming out of that. And I think that, you know, AI music is not the end game, but it's a pretty good demo. It's a pretty killer demo, dude. Like, I would never release AI music to a fucking music platform or a radio station, but I would release it on Suno and say, hey, I'm looking for a band. And this is what I'm capable of on guitar, and these are the musicians that I would like to jam with, and put this together. That's like more than I had when I was a kid. Like, I'd play a guitar part with my drum machine and like maybe add a bass on 4-track and then kind of go with the vocalist, like, this is what I like, and the vocalist ended up playing bass, and so we're running around with a drum machine looking for a drummer. Like, that shit took forever. With the modern technology that we have, I could put together a demo on Suno and find some local musicians on what's that fucking platform? There's a music platform that it's kind of like Zoom, but it's for musicians, and it's got like a metronome in it where everybody jams with the metronome, and then you listen to the finished product, and it's all time synced, and it comes out pretty good. I can't remember what that music platform is called, but you literally jam on the internet like you're on Zoom. Zoom for musicians. Zoom does support musicians. No, there's an app. Substack, maybe? I think it might have been Substack. No, it was like Vamp or something like that. I think it was called Vamp. No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it is Vamp or not. But there's some streaming service that musicians are getting together, and it's kind of like Hot or Not for musicians, where you'll join a room with somebody and you'll hear what they have to offer, and you can swipe them. And if you don't like them, you just move on to another musician. Oh, sorry, man. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Swipe. Most people won't even go that far. They'll just fucking swipe. But you know, with stuff like AI music generation, and you know, you can make a good demo. And I was just talking with Hunter's girlfriend about that. Like, I would never use AI for a finished product, ever. I would never play AI music on my stream and say this is a finished product, ever. Like, this is what I came up with Suno, and you know, that's it. I'm not trying to take that to Spotify. I'm not, and you know, if somebody hears it and tries to jack my work, that's cool. I have the original work before Suno. It's got a date stamp on it, so get fucked. All right, we might have time. We might have time to get to the corner up here and go up to the other corner. We might. I'm not sure. I'm not saying we do, but I'm saying that I would like to get up to that upper corner, so that way we're on the northern edge going west. That way we get a good run on the top side. We can see how many days it takes to get across the top side of Canada. 'Cause that's insane. That's absolutely insane, bro. This kind of reminds me of Norway right here. This is really similar to Norway. Only way hella bigger. Hella bigger. St. Augustine.
Esta vez no vuelvo porque te pasas de
See, like, the sun's not even down to, like, we're not even down to the golden hour. Maybe we are. But it's like 7 o'clock and it's golden hour. I don't even think it gets dark up here. 6:01. I think there's 4 hours of, like, lit up sky. Obviously the sun's gonna go down at some point, but I don't think that it gets dark.
Quiero olvidarte y la neta no puedo. Estoy cansado, ya tiré la toalla. No quiero dormirme porque te sueño. Y andando bien pedo, me metí otra raya. Viendo las fotos que nos tomamos y el videito aquel en tu cama. Mientras una puta me está bailando, tiro las pacas, ellas no vayan. ¿Y dónde estás tú? Aún tengo el tatu. Mientras tú tapaste con un fuck you el mío. Dejo dormir.
Cruising, cruising. It might be getting down to golden hour. I mean, it has that look. Just kind of the clouds are screwing it up. And I'm kind of curious once the sun goes down, because I think we are getting towards fall. I think we're past the highest part of the equinox. Or summer solstice or whatever it is. I'm just wondering if the sky is going to stay lit up after the sun goes down or not, because we still are in summer. And like when you look at the globe, you can see that there's like a wavy line of where the dark is when the sun goes down. And I think at this time of the year that the sky is still going to be lit up all night. I just don't know how many months that is. But the game has fairly realistic lighting. It's like South America in the winter, that shit was, it was like sundown at like 2 o'clock. Same thing with northern Norway. They had like 4 hours of light in the winter. It was like, what? 4 hours of light? That's crazy, dude. Because I flew around Norway in like February or March. And it was winter. And it was like, bro, I just started flying and it's almost dark already. What the hell? Like, I watched the sun go up and I watched the sun go down on the same stream, and I wasn't streaming that long. Crazy. What's that? What's that? Oh, I thought we were having leftovers. Oh, fine. I guess Burrito Bomb is gonna be for afternoon snack tomorrow or something. Other half of Burrito Bomb. Alright, what are you doing, cat? Where are you sneaking to? Hell no. Get out of there. Yeah, she's fucking doing the same shit. I'm gonna beat that cat, bro. Ooh. Now we're gonna find out how hard I'm gonna beat this cat. She's fucking pissing me off, dude. Like, literally pissing me off. What's this? Oh yeah, I'm gonna beat a cat. Fucking straight. Ooh. Christ. Yeah. Can you other cats correct your cat? He's like, I catch her and I'll scruff her real quick. I don't give a fuck, man. If you're not using the litter box, I'm gonna scruff the fuck out of you. We've got a 14-year-old cat that is absolutely being a twat.
Saludos, compadre Luis R. Conrique Diego. ¡Ay! Ahora gracias. ¡Solo, gracias, hombre! ¡Solita! ¡Échale, compa Nacho!
Alright, so yeah, we are hitting golden hour here. This is everybody's photography best hour. Get the best, most legendary photograph results. And in the game, golden hour is definitely well represented. But yeah, this definitely reminds me of Norway. Right here. Very Norway-like. And a hell of a lot closer than Norway. You've got a whole island over there that we're about to see. That's probably all like Norway.
Chiquita bonita, si usted quiere aquí me quedo. Diga lo que quiera, yo lo pago, aquí no hay pedo. Y si hay un cabrón que le moleste, aquí lo atiendo.
So whatever they did added aliasing. The game didn't have aliasing before, and now you can see that there's aliasing on the islands on the distant, like right. So it used to not have that. It used to have mirages, but aliasing and mirages are two different things. So look at this. That's labeled as something port blah blah blah. There is nothing here, dude. There is nothing here besides snow and fjords. That's it. Snow and fucking fjords. There ain't shit here. This is fucking desolate, dude. Absolutely desolate, undiscovered territory. Probably polar bears here. So is that sunset? I mean, are we hitting sunset? I think we're hitting sunset. How quick do you think it'll go dark after sunset? Yeah, me and the wife, we both talked about it today, and when these cats die, we're done with cats. We're fucking done. Sorry, kitty. Love you, but you gotta go. We're on the 10-year slide. It's just like kids at this point. It's like, bro, they gotta turn 18 and become adults. Gotta go. Gotta go. I'm done babysitting others. I just want to fucking chill and enjoy the rest of my life. You know? I'm over it, bro. I've been fucking running after animals and kids my entire life. Like, Why my parents had to have cats all the time, I don't know. But, I mean, cats are cool, but they're also fucking work, dude. And they're work that wastes time of my life. Unnecessary amounts of time. And in order to live with cats, you have to be smarter than cats. Which means you cannot have any open storage bins, because those look like giant litter boxes to cats. You have to be smarter than a cat to coexist in the same house with a cat. Any cardboard box also looks like a litter box. So if you're leaving cardboard boxes open, they're getting shit in them. That's just cats shit in boxes. That's what they do. They don't care what's in the box. If it's a box, it's obviously something they're pissing and shitting in. And bro, when you're moving and you got open boxes all over the place and you're putting shit in those open boxes and all of a sudden you see your cat sniffing around, yeah, you better kick the fuck out of them. They're about to shit in your stuff. I'm over it, dude. I'm over it. Like, it's just a part of my brain that I've lived with my entire life is like, you gotta be smarter than the cats. I'm like, it'd be so much easier to just not. Just not. I'm over it. Love my cats to death. Gotta go, bros. Gotta go. We're putting in the rest of our time on these cats and that's it. Because we could be traveling the world instead of being tethered to our house. Because you know, if you leave your cats unsupervised for 2 days with a big mad stack of food, you're gonna come home. That shit's gonna be wharfed all over the fucking place. Like, nope. St. Paul, Canada. I lived in St. Paul, Minnesota for 10 years. St. Paul, Canada. Crazy. Actually 11 years. I owned a house myself for 10 years. But look at these colors, bro. Like, look at this. This is so pretty. My first wife was into fucking lizards and turtles and all this other shit. And like, when I kicked her out, I was like, you're picking that turtle up or that turtle is going up for adoption. I will get rid of that fucker immediately. I am not fucking dealing with that. Turtles are super high maintenance. You gotta flush that tank like every 3 days. It's fucking stupid how quick they'll just roast that water out. And then lizards, you gotta go get fucking crickets for every like fucking 3 days to a week. And I'm like, nope, gotta go. Snakes, you gotta go buy a live mouse and feed them, you know, every week minimum. And snakes can muscle the sliding glass on their tank open or can muscle the fucking top of their tank if it doesn't screw down and get out. And they'll go hide behind somewhere warm like your refrigerator, and then when they're starving they'll come out and fucking die on you. And when you try to roll the refrigerator out, they'll come fucking out striking, pissed off. Bro, no. I've had snakes a few times and like, nah bro. Let the earth take care of the earth's animals and let people who have the patience for that shit carry that burden. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Especially on the way out. Now you gotta cremate your animal for fucking $500 or whatever else. Bro, so many industries just predicate on you wanting a pet. I'm like, I love my cat to death. And I actually, a few of the cats are good, but we've got a couple shitty cats too. And like, the main oldest cat, she's been feral the entire time. And it's like 14 years of that shit, dude. I'm good. I'm fucking good. You gotta go. Thank goodness it looks like we're almost there. God damn it. I'm good. I grew up around horses, and barn cats are all feral and they stay outside. And when they want to come in, it's just like a fucking wild dog when they want to come in your house. You say, fuck no. You stay out there because you're a wild animal. Nope, you do not come in the house in the winter because I know that you're gonna trash the fuck out of my place. You don't let hobos in your house. You don't let fucking squatters in your house. Nope. You don't let feral animals in your house. You can bleeding heart and cry at me all you want, bro. Feral animals do not belong inside. They can survive outside. They're wild animals. This sky is just super beautiful, man. Look at this. That's so beautiful. So beautiful. Yeah, and who knows? You know? Who knows where the road goes leading to 65? But, man, I know that at 65, I'm not trying to chase after animals and clean up their shit. Done, bro. I did my days of diaper changing and fucking cat box litter cleaning. I'm fucking done, bro. We're gonna ride out the last of our cats, and then we're gonna do whatever we want, and nothing that we don't want. You know, let other people carry the fucking burden of animals and the earth and everything else. Done. I've carried the burden. I've carried more than enough of my share of the fucking burden. More than enough. I'm fucking good. Am I planning on taking a plane trip around the world? No. Not in real life. This trip, I would have already died at least 20 times. Just in flight mistakes alone. I've already learned that I would have died at least 20 times. And we're not even talking about adding the pirate equation in, or the, you know, somebody trying to steal the plane while I'm sleeping on the beach somewhere. None of that. We're just talking about raw pilot errors and weather would have killed me at least 20 times. Shit, I died 4 or 5 times just trying to land. I haven't died taking off yet. This plane takes off beautifully. But landing can be kind of tough, especially if the water's rough. Because you gotta land kind of fast with this plane. It doesn't have a lot of lift because it's high horsepower, so you get more speed. And you're using speed for lift. Well, when you're using speed for lift, you have to land a little faster because you lose speed and you lose lift. And it doesn't, I don't think it has near enough flaps. This is just personal opinion. But I don't think this plane has near enough flaps for easy landings. I think it needs more flap power. And there are no points of interest up here. We haven't seen a point of interest since we left Quebec. That's insane. Not one point of interest since we left Quebec. So crazy. Quebec was way back there. We're cooking today, bro. We are absolutely cooking. I think I am gonna take and go to the upper section there. Let's just see what we're in for. I don't know. Now that I zoomed out, it doesn't look like we made it too far. This area, bro, this area right here is gonna take us around this. It's so huge. This Northern Canada trip is so huge, dude. We're in for it, bro. We're in for it. I think we got about another hour. I think we got about another hour. Not even. We don't even have another hour. If we go like this, that's 40, and we're doing 170 knots. So this is 40. That's approximately another 40. Yeah, so we got about another 100 miles. We got about 40 minutes left. And then we're going to find out if it's still light for how long for the next 40 minutes. We'll see what happens. Yeah. This is beautiful, man. This is absolutely beautiful. I love this kind of country. It's just this kind of country is definitely grizzly bear country. And if it's snowy, it's probably polar bear country. And I don't know which is bigger, Kodiak or a polar bear, but I'm pretty sure a polar bear is bigger. I've seen a stuffed Kodiak bear and I've seen a real live polar bear from like through 6 inches of glass at the zoo. And that dude was swimming right in front of me. And that polar bear, that's death, dude. If that glass broke and that bear is hungry enough, you're fucking dead. And there ain't nothing you're doing. But I think a Kodiak, I don't know. Let's look it up. Let's Google. Which is bigger, Kodiak or polar bear? Kodiak bear. Okay, so I should be more scared where I'm at right now. 1,500 pounds? Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. It says polar bears weigh 1,600 pounds, but Kodiak bears are larger. They're not as heavy. Stand over 10 feet tall and reach 8 to 10 feet in length while walking on all fours. Polar bears have a slightly more streamlined build for swimming. Even more evil. So Kodiaks are heavier and bigger. That's insane, dude. So yeah, Minnesota bears are scarier than Arctic bears. That's crazy. You can Google the size of Kodiak bear claw versus an eagle claw, and when you notice that the eagle claw would fuck you up and the Kodiak bear claw makes the eagle claw look like a fucking trinket. It's like, holy fuck. That eagle claw would kill the fuck out of me, bro. So you know that bear claw with 1,500 pounds behind it's gonna fucking rip you up. Bear almost weighs as much as my Miata did. It's crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy that I live in a state. But let's look at the size of a cougar. How big is a Minnesota mountain lion? We actually had one get hit on the highway recently. 137-pound cat. Damn. 1/3 of their body length is a 21 to 32 inch tail. So we'll just say 2.5 foot tail. And that's 1/3 of their body. So 5 foot body length without stretching. That's insane. That's insane. It says it's rare in Minnesota. No, they're not rare in Minnesota, dude. They're not rare in Minnesota. We had fucking hikers that were disappearing for a little while. And we also had one hit on the highway in Minneapolis. So I don't think that that's that rare. But he might have been lost in Minneapolis and just fucking freaked out and didn't have any brain. Who knows? Lost his brains. Lost his brains. All right, this is beautiful. Look at this, man. I mean, it's dangerous, but beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, we'll try to go up to that upper corner. Now we'll get into the scenery here. So we got West St. Modeste. We've got Pinware. Yeah, I'm totally done with that. We've got, we've got an old cat. We've got another cat that's trying to get us to spend another fucking umpteen amount of dollars. I was like, bro, y'all gotta go. I think we have 2 breakouts that like absolutely just suck. And then we've got 4 that'll be pretty good because we already put a lot of work into one of them. And yeah, we're done. And we're gonna save that money just like we're saving beer money, put it into something else, like traveling, enjoying the freedoms of life. In hindsight, I look at a lot of things and it's like, bro, I chained myself down with a lot of shit. Cats, beer, video games. I've chained myself down with a lot of shit. And like, when you finally get to a point where it's like, like when I was working my full-time job before, I was like, I've got all this time to play Final Fantasy or WoW. Literally was like, I could do something profitable with that time and have a side hustle. And that would get me off the video games and get me more into making more money. I'm in retirement grind, dude. I just want to get my retirement grind done where I can fucking do whatever I want, and who cares about retirement if you're already making enough interest on your accounts? Who cares about retirement? You're already done, dude. If I'm making enough money where I don't got to do shit, they're going to calculate retirement off of my investments because the bank is paying me money. When I put money into the bank, technically, if you compare it to a factory job, I'm working for the bank. I'm paying the bank money, and that bank is working for the bank, and they're paying me for it. See what I'm saying? So my money is doing the job for me. And the quicker we can get to that point, and then when I'm calculating retirement, they're going to calculate my retirement based on how much money the bank is paying me. Because I'm working for the bank with my money. And that's freedom, dude. That's freedom. I don't care what anybody says. You bought your way out of working by saving and being proficient at saving. And if I could go back and do things over, I would have been retired by fucking 45 pretty easy. Super easy. Because I see it now. I see where I fucked up. I've had large amounts of money before. You know, it's like when I was working at Graco, we had a lot of money when we first refinanced the house. And if I would have invested that, sold the house, rented, whatever, you know, instead of taking on a huge liability where we were spending more money than we would have if we were renting because we were renovating the yard and doing all this other stupid shit. Renting is the way to go, man. If you don't want to fuck around with yards and whatever else, renting is absolutely the way to go. You go do whatever you want with your life and you pay rent. You know, and you come home and you chill. And you don't have to worry about fucking gutters. And you don't have to worry about roof. And you don't have to worry about siding. You don't have to worry about none of that shit. Mowing the lawn, sweeping the driveway, all that shit is done by the person you're renting from. All of it. They maintain the property. You just live there. No investment in it whatsoever. Don't care. Houses really, depending on the market, I don't see them really inflating more than inflation. And then they crash, and inflation doesn't. So, and not only that, but unless the house is in perfect shape, you're not getting what you think you're getting for the house. Like, people won't even look at it. They won't even come for a showing, and they won't even come to an open house if it's priced too high. So, oh, what's this? We have something. That's something on the island, though. Okay, we're gonna have to make a note and save that for later. There's something on the island there. Yeah, I'm to the point where, you know, either realty's gonna work or come spring, I'm working a job. And at that point, I will have lost $180,000 worth of money. Which, if I'm still living off of my investments right now, that would have been an extra $180,000. And that $180,000 would have been $600 a month permanent income, and that pisses me off. That, like, I lost my job and went into realty full time within 2 days of getting my license. Like, it was too soon. And so either realty is going to give me some full-time income, or I gotta go make money, bro. Because $180,000 increases my income by $600 a month come spring. I'm losing $600 a month on top of the $180,000 that I could have had invested, on top of whatever else I could have had, because I would have been making, you know, an extra $600 a month. So, and that's just a landslide. You know, the next year I might have to spend $30,000, and then I make another $30,000, and put that, and there's another extra $100 a month, and another extra $100 a month, and it's just a landslide. Once you get the extra money per month coming in, it just compounds and compounds, and you just keep putting into that CD account, and compound and compound, and more into the CD account, and compound. Just keep going. Like I was saying, if I get a commercial referral, I could be retired right there. Instant retirement. And the point is, the guy's not going to want me to retire because he's going to get that deal done, and he's going to be like, bro, that was the smoothest deal that I've ever had. I've got 10 more for you. Like, what? 10 more? At 1.5 million commission apiece? Let's go. I'll find you agents in the 10 areas you need them, and it's a done deal, bro. I won't even, it's no more work for me to find another agent. It's the same work to find an agent. Every time it's the same work, and it's not hard at all. Way overpaid for what it is, but that's the system that I've mastered, and I just need people to read into it. And like I've had the question from one guy who was being the Nemesis Type A personality right off the bat, and I'm like, I know I'm not getting a referral from this guy. The first question he asks me is, what's the difference between me calling that Keller Williams directly in that area and you know? And I was like, the difference is I have a system set up where I can see the production that each and every person at that Keller Williams has done. Where you're going to be randomly calling people that you have no idea what they've done and what they're capable of, or any of that. I can call the broker of that Keller Williams directly and be like, hey, who's your best agent? Like, hands down. Who's the guy that never sleeps? And that's what I told the person when they were being the Nemesis Type A. And they were like, oh. I was like, yeah, you should probably scan this card because you're asking the right questions. Where I know that you're possibly a guy that's not a time waster. And that was a card scan. Because this guy tried to alpha mail like, oh, I can call those numbers myself. All 200,000 of them? And then you can disseminate between which of those 200,000 are the ones that actually do shit? No, you can't. You're going to be calling a long time, bro. And it's not costing you any extra money to go through me. It's paving the street with gold when you go through me, because I'm going to find somebody who's already done 12 million in sales this year in residential. If they're commercial, they probably already done close to 500 million in commercial. So when they're talking about commercial, like, bro, I'm going to find somebody who flips shit legally all day. Do this in their sleep. I'm not trying to get the beginner agents until I don't need money. This was something I was talking about with my wife, is like, early on, I just want to get killer agents. I'm going to contact the killer agents and be like, hey man, I got a guy that's looking to do a commercial deal. It's about 25 million. You got time for this? And they're either going to be yay or nay. You got fucking 2 seconds, yay or nay. You got time for this or not? I got you up on Keller Williams fucking referral service right now. I'm going to ask, I'm going to ask 25%, which is pretty standard. And this guy is for real. I've already interrogated and got the proof. He's for real. And that's that. Anywhere to anywhere, man. Whatever somebody's trying to do with real estate, that's what we're working on. And if it pans out before spring, that'd be great. If I retire before spring, that would be fucking amazing. But at right now, I'm not holding my breath. I can't afford to hold my breath. I've already lost 120,000. That's how I see it already. And by spring, I'll have lost 180,000. And that's not including my living expenses or anything like that. That's just including raw wages that I could have gone to another job and made myself 60 grand a year. And honestly, more like 48,000, but still tax returns and everything else. Because I was taking home $1,000 a paycheck a week. So that's 52,000, and then tax returns back on top of that. I'm not talking about raw wages. I'm talking about take-home wages. So 60 grand a year, man. Got to make it one way or another. And we made it last year. That was, I could have been working a job while we made that. So we could have had a close to a $200,000 a year last year. That would have been amazing. The previous year, I think we were close to like 85. Previous year, if we would have had any realty sales, I think that would have pushed us over 100. Which, that's how I'm able to fucking be patient and stick this realty thing out. But bro, it's starting to get to the point where it's like, shit or get off the pot, dude. Like, I'm pretty patient, but like, come spring, I'd like to see another year's worth of money in my account. You know? We'll fucking talk about it next spring. You know? Ugh. Yeah, so that's where we're at. You know, I'm kind of done with the cats. 12 of them. Bro, I think we're on the 10-year slide. And then either Realty works or it don't. And if it don't, I'm gonna go back to the factory. We're gonna be streaming evenings like we were pre-2024 type of thing. And you know, because we're retiring at 65 one fucking way or another. We got a paid off house. There's no excuse to not be retiring at 65. We're already at the point where once the house is paid off, it's time to start looking at retirement. I'm about to put some ads in. I'm also about to start doing some aggressive recruiting. Because if I find one agent that does $1 million in sales, I make 1% of what they make. So if I find one agent that does $1 million in sales, that's $10,000 a year, bro. One agent. If I find like 50, and between those 50 they do, you know, 2 million, I've got a year's income. I'm good. So, and I know how to tell them the easy way, get their license. I did it. It was $1,000. You go through Minnesota School of Realty and then you go get your license at the airport like I did. Super easy. Done deal. It made my head spin. It happened so fast. It took like 2 months. From the time that I said that I wanted my license to the time I got my license was 2 months. 2 months. And I was working a full-time job going to school on the weekends, Saturday and Sunday school, for 8 weeks straight. And then I had to wait for my test for a little while. I finished the school in 2 months. And it was easy. It was easy school. That was fucking government fucking check-a-box school. They just want you to do the 90 hours. So that was easy. And once you got that $1,000, you know, like I was saying, don't quit your day job till the realty's fucking got you a good cushion where you can afford to not make money in realty. But if you're already making money in realty and you got a good cushion, you're good. All right, we're hitting Cape St. Charles. Oh, I'm getting to the point where this basement, we're gonna fucking tear the shelving out of this basement, and it's gonna be literal storage boxes. And if I see a cat go on top of the storage boxes, I'm gonna fucking scruff them. I'm over it, bro. I'm over it. They've absolutely trashed the shelving down here. For some reason, there was a litter box on one of the shelves that they just fucked up. Because it wasn't set up to be used as a litter box. I don't know why it was even on a shelf. Like, you buy a litter box, you set it up for the cats to use. And, like, it was like a spare litter box. And it's like, no, bro. You gotta put litter in that. You can't have a spare litter box laying around with cats. You gotta be smarter than cats. They will fuck everything up if you let them. Gotta be smarter than cats. So I'm about to go ham, fucking whirlwind through here, because I fucking had it. Like, I've got pieces of equipment that are like, you know, $2,000 to $3,000 worth of equipment in a box, and they're sitting and trying to piss on top of the box, and I catch them when I catch them. But bro, I ain't trying to deal with that shit. We about to get a rope today. All right, we're busting north. This is pretty, man. This is still pretty. Super pretty. Yeah, we're going north. What even is all this? Bro, this is like Norway up here. This is absolutely like Norway. What's crazy is I don't even know if any of this like has housing. I don't know. We haven't seen a house or a road for a while, dude. This is like South America, honestly. There's a town up here that we're gravitating towards, so we're gonna go in. I don't really want to go in every single day. Actually, we're just gonna go straight to these because it looks like the coast is going straight north. We're not going in and out of every single fucking figure. South America had these too, and it's like, bro, I am not going in and out of every single fucking waterway. Box Harbor. Yeah, we're gonna go up to this corner right here, this northeast corner. And we're gonna call it right there. So we've got about half an hour. It's kind of starting to get weird. I don't know. You can see the inside of the plane got red, so it's starting to get dark. And the sun is definitely down. So I want to see what's going on with this land here. But yeah, I'm over cats, bro. Everything with cats. Right now I'm not very happy with these cats. And it's specifically two that are causing 90% of the problems. We'll find out if the other one of the four is also causing problems when the other two are gone. Like it's just getting there. It's getting like that, bro. We're starting to get to the island. Fucking vote them off the island, bro. You're out of here. St. Louis, Canada, huh? Box Harbor. Wow, this is a nice little... Look at this runway, dude. This runway is the the smallest piece of shit runway. This is like a bush plane runway. Look at this fucking thing. Bro, let's do it. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds of runway. That's a scary short runway, dude. I would probably just try to land in the water over landing in that runway. There was a town there. Pretty crazy. Pretty sure it's all Inuits. Eskimos and Inuits. It's definitely Canadian country here. We're going to be doing a lot of fjord hopping here, just like when we were in Norway. It was a lot of fjord hopping. Seal bite. This town has seal in its name, so I would guess that it's not a town and it's actually like a seal place. Like, look, this looks like seal country. What does bite mean? Is bite like lake? I don't know. I don't know what bite is, but I do know So we're going into the cockpit. Oh god, what did I just do? I just lowered our speed a lot. Alright, we're gonna go down to here. And we're gonna go down to our lights. Landing light is off, off. Beacon off. Navigation off. Courtesy lights are already on. And we're going to here, and we're turning off that bright white light. Bro, I hate that bright white light. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? God dang it, bro. Alright, cabin light. Come on. Where are you, dude? It's so fucking bright. Courtesy lights on. Nope, not that one. There. Oh my god, bro. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're set up. We're set up for a night of flying. And actually, let's straighten out here. Let's go back down here. And we need to turn off. Actually, no. We'll leave those on. Alright, there we go. We'll leave that on because we can follow the land, even though we're not really going to be following the land because of the fjords. And I don't know how dark it's going to get, honestly. We made it from Quebec to the upper northeast side today. In less than 5 hours, it's looking like. Avionics brightness. Alright. There we go. Now we got all the lights on the interior. That's a good thing to have. Alright, we're set to do some night flying now. If we even have to do any night flying, which I don't think we're going to have to do. But yeah, I think over the next few weeks in the mornings, I'm going to be working on the yard, working out, and then if I have any time before I got to take a shower and go out and network, I'm going to work on little pieces of the basement. Because we need to start excavating a lot of the shit. Like, there's some stuff in the house we're just never going to use. Like, never. Power tools, electrical wire. We're never going to use any of that. Like, a contractor's going to bring his own electrical wire. He ain't going to use this fucking electrical wire from 1980. Gotta go. Gotta go. And like, we didn't really have time to clean everything out 100% when we were moving in. Now we're paying for it. It's just, stuff just keeps stacking. That's a huge stressor. I'm good. Square Island Harbor, huh? It looks like there's a pretty good lake and river up there too, that black lake and river. Kind of up by the CYYR or whatever the fuck that is. So there's still a lot of inland exploration that we're gonna have, but I think for that we're gonna probably use, you know, our river planes. Specifically the S1S. That S1S, I could afford one of those right now. S1Ss are a cheap plane. But my point is, why would I buy a plane that I'm only going to fly maybe twice a year? Unless I'm not going to fly it twice a year. Unless I'm going to fly it more than twice a year. You know? Like if I was going to be living in a plane, I'd buy a plane. Like a plane like this is literally a station wagon inside. Look. We got 2 seats, put an armrest right there. It's literally like a car. And then you know, you've got the back seat, maybe a little smaller, but there's a luggage compartment back there in the tail. So it's like a station wagon. That's why they call it the Sky Wagon. This plane is literally called the Sky Wagon. And I was like, oh yeah, it's a station wagon worth of space inside. It's got gauges that I pretty much understand what all these are. Like there's this one, but I'm kind of still wondering what it is. But I think I kind of know what it is. It's this one right here, the one with the landing gear on it. This one. Sub panel lighting. Wait a second. What? What? I don't even know what that is. It just turned the water lights on. Whatever. But, Snug Harbor. You damn Skippy, it's a Snug Harbor. Yeah, something like this would be a nice, easy plane. But I would do no work on this plane. I would hire somebody to do everything on this plane. I'd have like an Alfred that would be doing everything on this plane, making sure that this plane is 1,000% ready to go. And you can see right now the clock says 9:30, but my clock says 7. So what's going on with that? Why does the local time here say 9:30? It's 3.5 hours off of my time. So what's that? I've never heard of a time zone that jumps an extra half an hour. So there's something weird going on here. And this is a local anomaly, but it's 9:30 and the sun is still up. 9:30 and the sun is still up. It's still light at 9:30, which I'm pretty sure it's light all overnight up here. Because I've already looked at the sun chart, and I'm sure it never goes completely dark up here. So that would be crazy, dude. Because, you know, when it never goes dark, you can sleep whenever you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it never goes dark and you don't have a job, does time really matter? It only matters if you're interacting with other humans. Because those other humans are going to be on different schedules. But still, there'd be no curfew hours. There'd be no disturbing the peace hours. You know? I could get with that, dude. No criminal hours, because criminals can't skulk around when it's still light. You'd have to steal shit in broad daylight, dude. I'm all for it. However, to get that, you also have to have 24 hours of darkness in the winter. But then again, how many criminals are really going to be skulking about when there's polar bears and seals? You know? Polar bears and seals up here, bruh. Oh, there's a little village right here. Look at that little village No roads. They're on foot up here, bro. Cars? Cars. That's a novel idea. No electricity. They might have generators and they might have solar power, but I bet you they're on rations for that shit. Alright, yep, I'm at the point where, yeah, it's time to start fucking excavating. Because shit's just stacking higher and higher. Well, that's gonna be my birthday resolution. It's like, shit's gotta go. Shit's gotta go. Everything must go. I have a bin full of fucking breadboards and everything else that I need to contact, like the high school, and get that shit out of here. Put it in the trunk, drive to the high school, be like, hey, I've got some breadboards that I want to donate. Like, we had a customer that bought a bunch of shit for one little LED that they couldn't get any other way. Here you go, breadboards. I also have a breadboard with about 1 million fucking electronic pieces in it that I bought at one time for like $8. I'll donate that whole bag of fucking parts. 'Cause I ain't ever gonna use it, it's just taking up space. And it's pissing me off that more and more stuff is accumulating that is getting in the way of stuff we could be using with stuff that we can't use, that we aren't gonna use. Just gotta go. Shit's gotta go. And like, we have a fucking desk in the kitchen. We've already talked about that. I don't need a desk in the kitchen. We need more fucking storage space for kitchen shit in the kitchen. You know? I could use the desk down here, I guess. Not really. It's just another thing to fucking take up space, bro. Noodles noodling. We'll figure it out. This is nice, man. I don't know if it actually gets dark up here or not. Like, we still have light everywhere. There's no portion of the sky that's getting dark. But it may all get dark at once. So I kinda wanna keep flying until we see whether it gets darker. Uh-oh. What even was that? We just lagged like a motherfucker, dude. I don't know what that was. Kind of want to keep going to see if it gets dark. We might go up to that river mouth there. Oh, there we go. We did have a couple ships load in. That's why it lagged. Pleasure craft. Somebody's up here with a pleasure craft, dude. Are you fucking serious right now? There's actually two of them. There's the Miss Mackenzie. Hiding inside the Lone Wolf. Miss Mackenzie is a fishing ship. So we got a fishing ship and a pleasure craft. That's what all that lag was about. Black Tickle. That's the name of the town, Black Tickle. So that's the name of the airport, Black Tickle. The water is super smooth, so when we decide to land and call it a day, it's not going to be hard to land at all. My shit is vibrating. I don't know what's going on, probably because we lost all that height and we're doing a lot of speed. Yeah, we were up around 200 knots from all that loss of height. But I don't know how dark it's going to get up here, if it does even get dark. That's what we're kind of waiting for at this point. So I'm going to let the plane do plane things. I'm going to eat some spaghetti while we're fucking freezing. We're going to make a 90-degree turn here in the near future and head west. And we're going to see if it gets dark. If it doesn't get dark by the time we hit that river, we'll probably call it. Domino Harbor, huh? Apparently they got electricity here. That's insane. My Garmin's a little bright. And that one doesn't adjust with the nav lights. What's it doing? Right. What's up? What's up, kitty? Alright, we're making the corner here. The red point. The only reason I keep the lights on the exterior of the plane, those courtesy lights, is so that I can see the angle that the plane's flying. Like, I can see it in the cockpit, but outside of the cockpit, I like seeing the courtesy lights. And I don't care about the AV lights, and I don't care about that flasher in my face. We're not doing that shit. We're not doing that shit. Nope. That's the perks of being in a video game, is we don't have to be blinded by the fucking flashing light on the tail. Do not care. And I don't think anybody up here would care either. And you're gonna see other planes a mile away on your fucking black box. So all that visual identification shit does not matter. And nowadays, like that was all those lights and everything were pre-electronics. Nowadays, you don't need none of that shit. We were sailing at darkened ship all the time, where it would be completely black outside. And sometimes we'd turn our electronics off too. We were literally celestially navigating by sight under the sky. And honestly, if a pirate ship hit us, who sinks? You know, the thousand Marines and Navy in a fucking floating prison hotel, or the fucking pirate ship with 10 people on board. Who do you think is gonna sink when they collide? Not the Navy ship, I'll tell you that right now. That Navy ship could be full of water and still float. They have tanks inside. They have tanks inside the hull of the ship that they can pressurize with air and make it float better and be full of water and still float. And they have emergency systems that fill those tanks up with water or with air, and you fill it up with water. So we normally are cruising with those filled up with air, but even if the whole ship was full of water and the tanks were filled with air, we would still only have like a 30-foot draft. Like if we had the tanks full of water and the ship is full of water, like all the compartments, the engine compartments and all that was full of water, we probably would still have quite a bit of ship to float with. Like it's ridiculous how buoyant our ship was. You really have to try and sink that. And furthermore, pirate ships look like fucking dwarves compared to Navy ships. So they're gonna hit the side, fucking, you're done. Flip over, capsize, explode. Combination of all three. If it wasn't for the clouds, we would still have a lot of light. I think the clouds are really fucking screwing us here. This is pretty cool. It's like a mix of bayou islands and, like I was saying, it's a lot like Norway. And because it's Microsoft Flight Simulator, they might have lit up towns, but in real life, these towns might not have electricity up here. We're pretty far north. Damn sure no, they don't have plane gas up here. There's no way in hell they got plane gas up here. So that's another one of those, this would never happen. Like you saw that those towns that we flew over previously had no roads, little island towns. They're literally walking from place to place, hunting seals. And ain't nobody stopping them. Try to level it off somewhat. I don't think we can without taking a huge dive.
Cuando yo empecé, me fue muy bien. Ahora me veo gastar al 100 los pedacié.
Maybe here. We might be good here.
Se va de 10 en 10.
That's still kind of.
Siéntense porque les voy a contar unos relatos que a mí me pasaron. Y hay historias para contarle, no hay mentira, con un blonde de gelato.
Yeah, that's weird that the time is half an hour off. The says 7:16 for me local time, and it's like 9:45, 9:46. That's super weird. I've never seen a time zone that's half an hour off like that. So that's kind of crazy. Learn something new every day. This Upper Peninsula here is 2.5 hours off of my local time. Super crazy. We're about to get some super dark weather here. So the clouds. If it wasn't for the clouds, we might have some light, but we're about to get super dark because of the clouds. So we're not going to learn anything today, but a week from today, we'll be back here going across the north side of Canada and around through that bay and everything as far as we can get. North Canada is big. It might take us a couple days. And then I think down the west coast of Canada and down the west coast of the United States is going to take us another couple days. But we're on the last legs for sure. We did a lot of the work around South America. South America was huge. Shit was huge. It took us like 4 or 5 days to get down one side of South America. Another 4 or 5 days to get around. Yeah, it's crazy. Even more than that. Yeah, it's super crazy. And southern South America was so dry. I was just like, holy fuck. This would be some good drinking time right there. Yeah, we're gonna get up to this bay where the river is. We'll call it there. Maybe another 20 minutes. We'll call it. We just need a good landmark to land on, and that's going to be the bay on the southern side of that bay, going into that river. That's where we'll land. Right there. Yeah, it's about to get way too dark. If it gets dark. But the clouds are certainly helping it get dark. See any stars yet? Ah, there's a star. Right there. Off my wingtip. I think it's crazy how the clouds make it look like the stars are moving. But yeah, we're about to get some rain, whatever else. So this is going to be kind of painful. Maybe the cloud cover will peel back after these dark clouds. I'm hoping. Like I was saying, I want to see if it gets dark. But we'll find out for sure next week. The thing is we're forward in time from the middle of summer. We're forward in time another week, so it might affect it. So I'd like to see if it gets dark this week. Find out. Maybe. This cloud cover is getting pretty nasty. It's still kind of well lit though, which is pretty cool. It's just a different atmosphere. You can see like the streams here. There might be some rain in here. Yeah, we're getting rain right now. Getting rain right now. Getting rain now. Not ideal flying weather, but you know what you can do. We gotta get through here, man. The lightning. We're enduring an Arctic storm right now. Yeah, there's a little lightning over there. A lot of lightning. Super crazy. Rain's over. We've been through a few rainstorms today. Crazy. Clouds have been insane. Definitely did some cooking today. Got to go up and over this. Set the trim back a little bit. Pear Harbor, huh? And that is Cartwright. I don't know what NWS is. Cartwright NWS. It's an airport. Up inland somehow. Like these hills are beautiful, man. Mist in the hills. Even with the low lighting, it's still pretty. Get back to the coastline here. There. Yeah, we're surrounded by rain right now. We're in like a little dry pocket. 10 nautical miles to the airport. Not going there. We're gonna pick something on this point on the south side of the bay. Hopefully there's a party town. I think this is gonna be pretty quiet camping. Hey, the Tim McKeel. We have a lone light on the island over there. I saw it. Don't you lie to me. I saw it. There's 2 lights. But in reality, there's probably no lights. Like, that's an island. If they have solar power, they're lucky. And in the summer, they're probably charging their batteries so that when winter comes, they hopefully have power all winter. Because if it's solar and they have no solar, there's no power. A plane coming onto the radar here at some point. Time is it? Shit. Oh, the time went back again. So now it's saying 9:30. So yeah, that little edge over there is like half an hour ahead for some reason. That's crazy. Because it was almost 10 o'clock. Now it's almost 9:30 local time, and it's still, the sun's still up at almost 9:30. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Of course, that's summer. still, that's like, I think that the sun is going to go around the horizon and then it's going to pop back up. And I don't think it ever gets dark. I think this might be the darkest it gets. Well, if maybe not. I could be wrong. But I want to kind of see how dark it gets. There's a star over there.
Pensaba si nunca fui malo, solo te fuiste y me dejaste derrotado. Vamos a echarnos un shot, compadre.
A huevo que sí. Nos jalamos con boca.
Ahí voy de tonto recordando y nunca paro. Siempre lo mismo, solito me daño. Ya que te fuiste como he madurado. Sé que es muy tarde, no estás a mi lado. Como quisiera tenerte a mi lado.
Yo quisiera saber lo que sientes, saber. Explícame una vez.
Yo que te hice a ti pa' que pongas el fin en esta relación. Solo tú, solo tú, solo tú.
Admito que he llorado.
Pienso en ti, pienso en ti, pienso en ti. Sabiendo que yo no fui el malo.
Tú me dejaste sin no fui el malo.
En mi cumpleaños como me has dañado.
El que pensaba si nunca fui malo.
Solo te fuiste, me
Whoa, what's
dejaste
going on with the
derrotado.
map? What even is that? I found a bug. I have found a bug. Bug found.
Me mordí uno, yo ya no la uso.
Bug has been found. I zoomed in and out and fixed it.
Este asunto, ya me mordí el otro.
There's a reason why it happened.
Estaba en serio, orgullo de sobrepasó.
And it ain't my job to figure it out.
Que yo tengo en este perfil, no rogamos y palabra tenemos. Esta vez tendrá que conformarse con solo el recuerdo. Se va a quedar con las ganas de dormir en mi cama, de despertar con
Yeah, we got no distance left. I think that this dot up here is going to be our main town at the edge of the bay.
porque yo ya no quiero. Eso le pasa por andar jugándole al tío unas puedo. No es por acá, pero aquí siempre te prueban, siempre vuelven a pedir más. Se va a quedar con las ganas de dormir en mi cama, de despertar con la
The lighting today has just been nothing short of phenomenal. Between the rain and the light. Golden hour was beautiful. Our plane looks wet. Look at that. It's like freshly washed. The windshield's still shit. Actually, no, the windshield isn't too bad today. The rain kind of realistically washed it a little bit. I'm wondering if that's the looks like we've got a bay, and then we've got a bay. Let's see what we're in for here. It's getting kind of dark. Still, it's not fully dark yet. I think that these clouds are really helping it to get fully dark, or partially dark. Like, it kind of sucks because pine trees, once the sun's not hitting them, pine trees get really dark. Like, I've been in a pine tree forest, and once golden hour is over, bro, pine tree forest gets real dark. You can't see the ground. And this game is covering that real well. Get over here and let's see. The ground gets real dark. The ground is already dark, and the only reason why it even turns any semblance of light is because the sunshine is just glaring on it. The sunshine is like God's flashlight, right? But yeah, pine trees at night get super dark. Can't see shit. I can't see shit. West Bay. West Bay? How are they going to call it West Bay on the east side of Canada? What is that? The fuck is that? So we might go. I don't know. We might have to call it right here. I'd like to see if it gets dark, but it's just taking more and more time. Because now we're flying into the sunset. Flying into the sunset, basically we're chasing the sun. So honestly, you know, if your plane is flying fast enough, if your plane can circle the Earth in 24 hours, the sun will never go down. This plane, I don't think this plane can do 25,000 miles in 24 hours. Because even 24,000, that's 1,000 miles an hour. I don't think there's any plane in the game that can outrun the sun. Yeah, this is it right here. This is the point that we're looking for. So we're gonna drop flaps. Here we go. Drop flaps, drop speed. There is no light here. There is nothing here. This ain't even a town, dude. Look, there's one little light. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we're in for. Here we go. Oh, we're flopping. We're flopping. We're flopping. Here we go. It looks like a little fucking Inuit fishing village, dude. Oh no, there's no light. There's no nothing. Okay. Here we go. We just gotta keep that vertical speed down. And here we come. Here we come. Come on. There we go. Flaps in. Rudder's down. And start steering the speed out. There we go. Flop. It's a done deal. We just glided in. Super butter mode. Super butter mode. Alright, we're gonna get up onto the shore here. Scrub speed. Scrub speed. We don't want to do an endo when we hit beach. Coasting in. There we go. Oh, that's it. There we go. Let's see what we got at the top of this hill. We need our flashlight, dude. I don't have a flashlight key, I don't think. I don't think I do. I don't have a flashlight key. God dang. Yeah, there. We go first person. You pulled the flashlight out. So what we're doing is we're looking for where that light was. 'Cause there was a light on this island somewhere. I seen it. I seen it. Where is it? Can you imagine being in North Canada and fucking landing here? Like there's something here. There's got to be something here. It's labeled. Nope. There ain't shit here. There ain't shit. We're living off the coast of West Bay in our plane. That's it, bro. And hopefully the plane don't fucking drift off. Yeah, we're gonna live up here for a week. We're gonna camp here for the week, and plane's already covered in spider webs. Yeah. And there we go. We're gonna chill down. We're gonna set up a little camp. And we are gonna call it a day. We will be back next week. You can't even see my face, dude. Can't see shit. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Alright, well, we're going to call it right there. It's been fun flying, and we will be back next week to see what the north side of Canada looks like. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for playing. We'll be back. It's Taco Tuesday, baby.
You ready to eat some fucking tacos, bro? You ready to eat some fucking tacos, bro?
It's Tuesday drink, more margaritas. I'm with Katrina. She loves Selena. She likes it hard. No soft tortillas. We playing FIFA in Argentina. The sauce is hot. I need Aquafina. Man, I fucking love Taco Tuesday. Yeah! To drink tonight. It's Taco Tuesday. We came to eat some fire Mexican food. And if you like to eat like me, you're gonna eat everything. Enchiladas, quesadillas, chips and salsa,